certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. Everyone wants to know, what did I do with my hair today? Well, Kriegen, Klagen, Bergen, Schliegen, Gleiven, Fliegen. I held it down. I formed it. It'll probably stay the entire day this way. So if you were one of the people who was saying yesterday from 10:30 to 11, hey, why don't you take one side and go all the way over to the other? I believe some people. Oh, look, this little guy, that little guy. I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Like, can we take him and put him right? Kinda.
It's almost working.
We almost got him. Welcome to the show, everybody. Yes, I changed my hair, or as Baba Shab would say, you learned how to use a comb. That was his take on the whole matter. I don't know. Look, great show today regardless. Awesome stuff to talk about. Hunter Biden went fucking apeshit. Told George Clooney to go fuck himself.
Nice.
Told us the difference between cocaine and crack.
He would know.
Yeah, talked about what happened to his dad the night of that debate. And it's not just what he said. It's who he said it to. Hunter Biden in his big return interview after getting pardoned by his dad, so Hunter Biden can say whatever the fuck he wants, he decided to go on with the one and only Andrew Callaghan of Channel 5 News.
Oh, dear Lord.
I don't know if Hunter doesn't have a team. I don't know if Hunter feels like he doesn't need a team because he's pardoned. He can do whatever he wants. But he decided to do the interview with the all gas, no brakes guy. I'll be honest, I don't get it. I don't really know why. The clips we've got of Hunter Biden today are awesome. They're fantastic. But at the same time, I sit there and I look at Andrew Callaghan in a shitty Goodwill suit with a Philadelphia Phillies hat on. And by the way, the acne was cute when he was like a kid doing his videos.
Still a thing.
But the fact that Callahan still got the acne is weird.
Yeah.
Acne on an older person always looks.
He's getting in his late 20s, almost 30s. Now,
I would say he's in his 30s at this point. Turn up your mic, by the way. Andrew Callaghan, age. Oh, no, 19, born in 1997. So, but still, he's 28. He'll be 29 at the end of this year. It's time to figure out the skin thing.
Mm-hmm. Get proactive.
How are you this morning? How are you this morning?
Oh, I'm fabulous. Other than the fact I've been fighting my body to move all morning. Other than that, great. Good morning.
Fighting that butt. Were you shocking the system? What are you electrocuting? You vibrating?
No, not yet. I haven't vibrated anything. I've got the massage gun over there, but I just got joined by a cat. So,
you tried shoving one of those vibrating eggs up your ass? and just keeping it there during the day and just shitting it out at the end?
Like it's a theory not without merit, but there's a lot of people in my chat that would one guy in particular that would get way too excited if I was doing that.
You don't have to. Well, no. Here's the thing: you don't have to tell people that you're shoving an egg up your ass. I'm just saying, if you had constant vibration,
but I have to answer if they ask.
No, you don't have to say anything you don't want to. You think I sit here and tell this audience when I have a vibrating egg up my asshole?
No, but you just asked if I ever shove one up my ass, and so...
No, I asked if you've ever considered trying that.
Oh. Well, I have not considered trying that.
I'm just saying, like, if the vibration and shit helps, why not have a vibrating device inside of your body at all time?
I don't know if that'll help the legs as much.
You know what? Fuck it. You try to help a guy. You know, you hear, it's the most frustrating thing in the world to hear someone complain and complain and complain and complain. And then you go, here's a solution you haven't tried yet. And then they go, well, I don't know. It's kind of gay. It's like, well, maybe you have to get a little gay.
We did start off with going right up the butt.
There's a lot of things in the body that are controlled by the butt.
I don't think my nerves in my legs are controlled by my ass.
Okay. Well, I mean,
I think it's more I think it's spinal.
It's spinal. He was butting me. He was making me look like a monster. All right, so Johnny doesn't want to shove things up his ass to help his MS. Guys, you just leave people alone when they don't want help. Go to eventbrite.com and get your tickets for our anniversary show this weekend. We've got about 40 tickets left for the comedy show. Now, remember, you can go to the party for free. That has no limit except the one Stoney's puts on it. But then there's most of it's outdoors during the day. So go fucking bananas and do whatever, as many people as you want. We got the cornhole tournament starting at 3. I'm going to get there at about 2. We're going to kick things off. But the comedy show, we got about 40 seats left. So if you're a VIP, claim it. If you want tickets, go to eventbrite.com. Golf event, we got about 20 people for the golf event. I'm happy with that number. If you guys want to go higher, you want to grab some people and get a team together. It's not a team event. We're first and second place are getting prizes for this deal. So you bring your buddies, golf together. Like, honestly, it's $60, which is less than what 18 holes with a cart is normally anyway. So you're getting at very worst case scenario, you're getting a discount round of golf Sunday morning. I mean, so we're already giving you a nice deal to begin with. So you're already saving money on your golf game joining the Steel Toe Golf event. And if you are one of the top 2 people, if you're one of the top 10%, you're getting some money out of the deal, which is nice. So get your tickets at eventbrite.com and let's have ourselves a show today. I want the reviews on the hair. Eric Cartman, who's a fucking prick, he's an asshole, says looks better than the spider.
I would actually, I'd agree. It looks a lot cleaner. So yeah,
people like it.
If you're not going to get the cut like right now, that's a good way to go.
Well, I mean, I believe it was Miss Tay who said I think it would look good if you put it all to the side. And I said,
it doesn't look bad like this.
I said it's worth a try. I am looking at myself in my own monitor here, and I will say I look younger and pretty. Younger, pretty. I am.
Let's try pairing that with a mustache, maybe.
No, let's not go. That's gonna look gay. It always does. But at any rate, I just thought, this show has been firing on all cylinders lately. I'm liking the restream stats I'm seeing. 1,000 people at the peak, averaging between 700 and 900. I'm very happy with the way we've been hitting goals lately. Even if I gotta, hang around a little bit longer, the goal is life. The only issue I have is the goal. If the goal is hit, I have a perfect life. So thank you guys very much for that. And I figured, well, how do we jack this thing up? How do we, give this little rocket fuel, take it to the next level? I Hitler up my hair. That's all. Jane says, can't wait for all the Hunter Biden stuff. It is coming. I think we're doing, we got Jon Stewart on Colbert. Alan Dershowitz wants a deal cut for Ghislaine Maxwell. Like, fucking Dershowitz is shameless, dude. Dershowitz is the most shameless guy out there. He's all over the Epstein stuff. He's been the guy's lawyer. He's been on the plane. He's been to the island. He's been to all. First of all, how the fuck did we all let the Trump administration get away with not even talking about the island? Like, they're talking about documents and names and client lists. It's like, talk to us about the island. Because you can deny the existence of a client list if you're never going to show us anyway. You can deny that. You can lie about that. The island existed, and it had like Israeli painted buildings with golden domes and shit. Like, it looked like a temple to pedophilia. So talk to me about the island. And no, we're not talking about the island. We don't talk about the island. No, no, no. So Dershowitz gave an interview this weekend where he said, well, Ghislaine Maxwell's got to be allowed to cut a deal. She's got to be allowed to let go, which is like, that's okay for you and I to say because we're doing it out of spite and anger and hostility towards the Epstein stuff. He's saying it because he's like, well, it's only right that she gets let out, this poor thing. So we got all that coming up today. We got the Hunter Biden stuff. It's going to be a good one. I'm excited about it. Jon Stewart, yesterday we played a clip of Bill Simmons saying, "Who's going to be the most important Jon Stewart show ever? Oh, he's got to address the Colbert thing. Oh, he might walk off his show." And I'm like,
no, he's not.
Are these people insane? Like, the guy, $40 million. That's all you have to say. The guy lost the company $40 million a year, and they're giving him another year to lose $40 million before they cancel his show. And people are going, what's the real reason that they're doing it? What's the real reason that they're doing it? I mean, aside from losing the company $40 million a year, what other reason do you need? And, Jon Stewart was on his show yesterday, and he was saying, oh, well, I guess it was for financial reasons. Mm-hmm. And it's like, I guess it was for financial reasons, but they're canceling the whole franchise. It's like, yeah. He goes, they're canceling the whole franchise after 30 years. I'm like, do you know how many franchises get canceled after 5? Like, a show getting canceled after 30 years, it shouldn't be like a holy shit, I can't believe they've done this. It should be, wow, that show made it 30 years. That's amazing.
And not every night show or whatever gets extended with new hosts all the time. I mean, Carson Daly left his shit. There's nobody doing Last Call.
Carson Daly had a show?
He had, yeah. Well, I mean, sort of. He had a show at 1 a.m. So,
as David Letterman said, you know what the difference between having a show at 1 a.m. and not having a show? About like that. And he was on at 1:30, wasn't he? Eastern time?
Probably.
Because it's 11:30 is the Tonight Show. 12:30 is the whatever show, the late show, whatever the fuck it was called. And that would mean, 1:30 Carson Daly would be on. And they were paying him. Like, they paid Carson Daly to do that show. People promoted their shit on the Carson Daly show at 1:30 in the morning. Unreal. All right, let's go into the chat and catch up with you guys. Then we've got a bunch of stuff that we can get into today. Watch Aaron cheat at the golf event and destroy the rule book. That's not going to happen. Atomic Ray says, you look more Shapiro. All right, I'm shaving my head. People can make fun of my hairline. They can say whatever they want about my hair. Fine. The minute you say I look like Ben Shapiro, I'm fucking out. I can't do it. Jane says, you do look younger. God, I'm so happy about that. Wait a minute. Miss Tay says, okay, I don't like,
What are we umming?
I don't like, anytime I'm talking about how good I look or how happy I am with the way I look and I get an, that's a red flag as far as I'm concerned. You look like, see now Nova, okay. I got Ben Shapiro. It's funny, if people compare my hair to Hitler, I go, oh, thank you. That's very nice of you. But if someone says you look like Ben Shapiro, I'm like, I'll fucking cut it off.
That's it. We'll take this down to the studs, bitch.
Now Nova says you look like you could be in the band Cake. Now I'm going to scalp myself. Now I'm going to scalp my own head to make sure nothing grows for 1,000 years. It's one thing.
1,000 years bald spot.
1,000 years. I got to look up. This is why you love this show. I have to look up how to say 1,000 years Reich in German. 1,000 years Reich in German. Oh, wow. This is tough to say. Help me out with this pronunciation here. Tausendjähriges Reich.
Yeah, that.
Tausendjähriges Reich.
Ja Rule?
Tausendjähriges Reich.
Yeah, that's.
Tausendjähriges Reich. Tausendjähriges Reich. Like 1,000 years. Tausendjähriges Reich. That's okay. So I'm on my show now shouting 1,000 years Reich in German. That's not going to get clipped.
Yeah, nobody's going to say or see anything with that.
Tausendjähriges Reich. Does my comb over bounce when I do that? Tausendjähriges Reich.
Yeah, actually the front hair is like kind of
look at that little guy. He's like a character on the show now, that little guy.
Yeah, he's moving.
He's like a little bouncing puppet that I've got on the show. He's I saw a meme that was very accurate yesterday. Nobody wanted to discuss it, I guess. It was Faces of the Holocaust. And there was 1945 and a Jewish person with their rib cage showing and everything like that in the camp, right? Terrible, awful thing. And then in 2025, it was a small Gazan child with their rib cage showing in Gaza. And I'm like, it drives me nuts as a guy who follows the news. And I've become more and more passionate. I don't know why, but in the last year, I've just become more and more passionate about the Gaza thing because it's not like Israel has this inability to see anything as legit criticism of itself. Israel and its backers just see any criticism as like, oh, it's about Jews and everything else. And for some people, I'm sure it is. But it's like every time they say that, I'm like, look at what the fuck you're doing to kids. Look at what the fuck you're doing to innocent people. Like, how could you look at that and go, well, the problem people must have with this is that we're Jewish. It's not about you, you stupid fuck. Like, there's kids dying. There's kids starving to death that all they know is hunger because you won't. It's not that they just sit around all day and don't go get food. You won't let them have food. You're starving these people to death. And the worst part is some of them, I think, want to starve these people to death so they can take their land.
Yeah, that's my opinion of the entire matter.
So, but like over the last year, I don't know why, but I've just become more and more passionate about it, the Gaza thing. It's because I think I've heard enough people say it's a Holocaust. I've heard enough people say it's a genocide that I'm like, well, let's take a look. Let's follow it closer. And I think if you follow the Gaza situation closer, I think if you just listen to the media shit and you just hear, well, war, October 7th, Hamas, terrorism, you hear that and you go, oh, okay, that's all I need to hear. That's the situation. But when you dig a little deeper and you look into what's really going on over there, you're like, oh my God, this is horrific. If this was happening to anyone else, this would be a human disaster. This would be a human rights disaster. Like, I hate to be, and I am kind of a bedwetting liberal when it comes to the Gaza thing, but like, I think if those kids' faces were white, I think it would be a different story. I'm not kidding. I think if those were white kids, I think there would be more attention paid to this.
I'm of the opinion that this is all like deliberate and planned for the people that plan to make quote unquote greater Israel. And I'm not okay with it either. Like I've said, it's fucking disgusting that's going on for so long. And like the whole like, oh, October 7th, we need to defend ourselves. Like, yeah, you guys had a horrific thing happen at a music concert. You had people killed, people taken hostage. Not cool. Got it. You're mowing down an entire country, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You just take everybody down. Like you started with, oh, well, we have to attack the hospitals. That's where the terrorists are hiding. Now we've gotten to the point of, well, we opened fire, but they were running at us when we were standing next to the only source of food in the area. Like, but we don't
Yeah.
agree with how many people we took out. Like,
To your point, John Domingo says, well, Hamas could surrender and give hostages back. That would stop the Gaza situation. And it is this weird fascination that boomers have with Israel. But I will say this to John. Please tell me what part of October 7th is the greater Israel theory. What part of October 7th was the blockade of Gaza that stopped food from getting in? You've got to start considering that maybe shit like October, like, okay, there was that time where all Americans had to grow up and realize that 9/11 and other shit was maybe happening because we're fucking around a lot over there and we're killing people and we're making people mad enough to crash planes into our buildings when a guy got terrorism insurance not too long after and got $4 billion for the towers going down. But like, maybe it's time to consider that maybe starving Gazans to death, you know, to quote Michael Caine, and in their you hammered these people to the point of desperation, and in their desperation, they turn to someone that they don't really understand. And, Israel understands them because Netanyahu propped up Hamas so he could have them out there as a terrorist organization and say, look, we don't have to do a two-state solution. We have no partner in peace. Arafat and the PLO were a partner in peace, so he unleashes Hamas. This is, it's documented, it's proven. He unleashes Hamas so that can be the terrorist organization that the PLO isn't. They can take over, and Netanyahu can go, well, I have to drive them out of their homes. They're causing problems. So I'm sorry, but this didn't start with October 7th. This started with a systematic occupation and slow genocide by the Israelis, and I'm sorry, but the Palestinians have one choice, or have two choices: starve to death or fight back. And a lot of them want somebody to fight back on their behalf. Unfortunately, the people fighting back on their behalf are shitty organizations like Hamas and Hezbollah. Hezbollah, by the way, created when Israel invaded southern Lebanon. Again, kind of like the Mujahideen in Afghanistan was started when the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan. You invade other people's homes, they get mad. You know?
They're not even invading them at this point. They're literally just mowing them, like blowing them up and knocking them down. Their justification for going into the center of Gaza and now establishing a foothold there is, well, apparently that's where all the terrorists hang out because those are the only buildings we haven't leveled yet. So let's go in there.
Yeah, those 72 people. I hate to be a bleeding heart here. And John, I welcome your critique. Those 72 people were looking for food. Yeah. Those 72 people were starving to death and they were trying to get food. And the IDF fucking mowed them down. Like, even America, if America did that in Iraq, we'd hear about it. Like, remember Abu Ghraib? We took guys who were fighting against us, prisoners who fought against the United States. We tortured the shit out of them, and America was horrified, and they said, there's got to be changes, people got to be fired. Now, they fired some scapegoats and shit, but at least, you know, they did a little lip service to the whole bit. Israel mows down, kills 72 people, wounds another 200. Legit. Nobody's debating that these people were looking for food. They're starving to death and they're looking for food. And Israel mowed them down. I need someone to please explain to me slowly. What's the difference between the way the IDF behaves and the way the Nazi Germany treated Jews?
There really isn't.
There's none.
Nazi Germany was more organized. They had camps. They weren't just blowing shit up.
It's wild, man. It's wild. All right, we got to say some thank yous because the money's coming in today. Captain Joe with $20. Thank you, Captain Joe. Thank you, Captain Joe. He's been throwing in $20 a week, a couple of times, pretty regularly. I really appreciate that, Joe. Thanks. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $2 says randomly decided to do some research earlier today. And did you know when Howard Stern was 38, it was 1992? He had his radio show and was also writing his first book and producing the Channel 9 show. Yeah, well, Howard Stern came up in a different time. I fucked up my career that was on that trajectory by then. Honky with $2 says the YouTube video of the Asian girl who sang Erica also got 1,000 Reich. 1,000 Reich. Hey, guys, throw us 1,000 Reich. Hit the Reich button. Hit the Reich button on whatever platform you're on. Numero uno with $2 says also when Howard was 38, He had 3 kids and participated in weekly writing and planning sessions for the radio show, pre-production every day, on top of writing the book and the TV shows. I don't know what numero uno's trying to say.
Yeah, I don't understand what his point is.
Do you understand what the point? I don't understand. Does anybody understand what the point is? I don't. Is it because it really doesn't feel like a guy rubbing it in.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't at all.
I'll also say
information.
I'll also say I don't think Howard I don't think a Howard Stern could happen today. Especially the shit he did. There's no way. You think that Sherman Helmsley shit, Whoopi Goldberg, Ted Danson thing would have flown today?
No.
No way. Ballsy. But they would have pulled the plug on that before they finished the bit. John Jamingo says, why are you lying about this? Israel was giving Gaza electricity and clean water. Okay, just listen to that. Israel was giving Gaza electricity and clean water. Israel shouldn't be giving Gaza anything. Gaza should be running itself. It should be governing itself. It's an occupied territory. Israel has been occupying it for 60 years. And 40,000 Palestinians were working daily in Israel before October 7th. I don't know what the fuck you are talking about. I'm sorry, lying about what? The blockade? There's no blockade stopping food from getting into Gaza. Please, enlighten me. There's no blockade starving people in Gaza. There haven't been.
Do we want to see it's interesting. We should find out if anyone has one, but do we want to see a map of the region of Gaza and watch over the last couple of decades as it just kind of shrinks?
Yeah, as Israel encroaches on that land further and further, and then Hamas, the Palestinians say, hey, can somebody in the world community help us? They're just kind of slowly taking our homes away from us. And then the only people who will help them is Iran and Hezbollah and Hamas. And then you wonder why they buddy up to them. Numero Uno with $2 says, are you familiar with the one-hit wonder by the New Radicals? I can't recall the name of it. What was that song called?
I don't know.
God damn it. I hold on. New Radicals hit. You get what you give. Oh, numero uno is saying I'm a lazy cunt. Well, I mean, next time, numero uno, just say you're a lazy cunt and we'll be okay. All right. Eric Hartman says, Aaron, is there any chance you have a cousin named Vinny? You see, he's saying I look like Ralph Macchio in My Cousin Vinny.
He's not terribly off the mark there, actually.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for getting my back. 280 is our goal for today. 47 gifted memberships on Rumble, away from 300. And, of course, if we get those 47 memberships, the deal is I have to go until noon if we hit 300 memberships on Rumble. So gift away on Rumble. Throw us some super chats, some Rumble. The Rumble rants have been fantastic so far this morning. 280 is the number. That's awesome. 200 by 7 o'clock looks reasonable to me. Throw in your PayPals, your Streamlabs, your Venmos if you'd like to as well. We appreciate you guys being with us today. Honky with $2 says the Oslo Peace Accords were a trap for the Palestinians. It gave Israel justification to attack them as an enemy state instead of as a rebellious population under their occupation. Yeah, people like John have this weird blind spot for Israel where they let them get away with shit because, I don't know, because the Muslims are bad. I'm not sure, but they kind of deny the history of Israel. They deny the atrocities that Israel has committed. I don't know. Americans have this weird, I don't know if it's a Christian, end times thing that they have with Israel, but they have this weird, again, this weird fascination with Israel that we have to, when they do it, we have to be okay with it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Understand.
Because at first, for example, when October 7th happened, I was like, oh, this is horrible. This isn't okay, whatever. For a lot of us, at first, Israel's response were well, shit's heating up over there. But for the longest time, everybody that I know that I watched is always of the same opinion where they're just like, look, there's no good guy in this scenario.
Right.
That's where we've been for the better part of this event since it started. And now it's getting to the point where, fuck, there's no good guy. These assholes, like, at a certain point, you want to root for the underdog. And I'm like, this guy over here is obviously the underdog. We're mowing people down that are chasing after rice. So I'm just like...
It also doesn't help that Netanyahu looks and talks like a villain.
No, I thought that's why they got rid of him before. Like, when they kicked him out with the whole, like...
the Likud...
suspicious financial shit.
The Likud party has always been, let's kick these fucking Muslims out and conquer more land for greater Israel. That's always been the Likud party's vision from day one. So, I don't know. It's just, there's just this weird thing with Israel that some Americans have. It's just, let's do me a favor. Let's be anti-starving people. Let's be anti-genocide, and let's be anti-terrorism. You know, the pro-Israel people have it half right. The shit Hamas and Hezbollah do is really fucked up and wrong. And I would love nothing more than Hamas and Hezbollah to be wiped from this earth. Also, the blockades and the starving and the occupation did not start on October 7th. It started long before that. October 7th was a reaction to the blockades, the starving, and the occupation. Now, that doesn't mean it's okay. That doesn't mean it's good. It's just, it is what it is. It's a fact. October 7th was a response to the Israeli occupation. It doesn't matter who you are. If you occupy another nation's territory, another people's home, they're going to fight you. That's how we became a country. So, it shouldn't surprise people that people want to fight back. Miss Tay gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Miss Tay. Sam Show says Hamas and Hezbollah are a response to the occupation. Yes. Well, and John Jamingo hasn't addressed this point yet. Hezbollah only exists because Israel
invaded Lebanon.
Because Israel invaded southern Lebanon. You have to look at the history of these groups. Hezbollah started as a defense force, as a resistance force against an Israeli invasion of southern Lebanon. Israel occupied southern Lebanon until 2000, around then. It was a long time. We can't forget these things. And you're not going to solve any of these problems if you just take a one-sided approach. Scott Jonesy with $1 says, I'm not Jewish. Discuss. First of all, I fucking love when somebody starts off with that. I will check it out if it says I'm
not Jewish.
I want to know why he has to clarify that he's not Jewish. Yeah.
I'll laugh if there's literally no reason. He just threw that in there for fun. It's like, I'm not Jewish. Here's a clip. Discuss.
Sam Show with a great point, and I would like John Jamingo to address this. He says, like I said, if China invaded us and occupied our land, would the trees not be shooting at them? Spunker says your whole Israeli narrative is crap. That's fine. I give you examples of the occupation and examples of the creation of Hamas and Hezbollah, and I give you the blockade, and I give you occupation, and I give you invasions and all that, and you just say it's all crap. That's fine. All I'm saying is for the people watching you and I have this discussion, I'm citing you actual things that are happening, and you're going with ad hominem. I will let that be what it is. By the way, thank you, Miss Tay, for the 5 gifted memberships. She's at 25, and we have a crazy logjam between first place and the cuck chair today. We have 50, 50, 26, 25, 25.
All right, so it's just literally a couple of dollars between some of these spots, and then boom.
So thank you guys very much. And 250 is the number for today. So, 200 by 7:30, I might be being kind of a pussy with that. Who knows? Should I say 200 by 7? Today?
Let's see if we can do it.
200 by 7. There's Zen Man with a gifted membership.
And I think we can.
So now we're 41 gifted memberships away from 300 and 245 away from today. There we go. Zen Man says, I should be higher than 26. I tossed a few $1 out. Well, let's call it 35 then. What do you say? Let's call it 35. That's going to put Zen Man. So where does that put him? Right behind Loopy in third place. Oh, he's still in third. Okay. So there we go. 35 for Zen Man. Thank you very much. John Domingo with let's see his cited sources. You know, we gave all of our, here's what happened. Here's the history. John Domingo's response, you are wrong on so many levels on your supposed facts on Israel. I'd love to see Hezbollah creation, Israel invasion. Let's see if we can get the answer on this. Hezbollah is an Iranian-backed Lebanese Shia militia and political party that emerged in the early 1980s, spurred by the 1982 Israeli invasion of Lebanon, aiming to expel the PLO from the country. So Israel invading southern Lebanon to attack the PLO caused Hezbollah to form. Okay, so my facts are right on that one. When did the Gaza blockade start? Let's take a look here. Gaza blockade. June of 2007. Johnny, is that before October 7th?
Like way before.
Yeah, that does seem. Okay, so they've been starving people in Gaza since 2007, but that's okay. That's okay. So my facts are wrong. Blockade of the Gaza Strip, June 2000. So for about an entire generation of Palestinians have been starved by the Israelis.
Yeah, grown up under an occupation. Like, I'd like to see John Domingo's thoughts on if that was happening here, how well he'd take that. Like, if somebody was occupying us.
When did Israel occupy Gaza? Let's take a look at that. Let's see what the year is on that. When did Israel occupy Gaza? June of 1967.
There are multiple people who have been born. There are people who have been born and had kids who don't know anything other than Israeli occupation.
May I go a step further?
Yeah.
There have been probably tens of, if not hundreds of thousands of people in the Gaza Strip who were born, lived, and died knowing only Israeli occupation. You know what? If my country, if my home were occupied by a foreign country for that long, I'd want somebody to bomb that foreign country, and I would be happy if Minnesota was being occupied by Canada and there was a group of people that said, well, we're going to bomb Canada, I would say I support that group. Even if they told me that group is full of really bad people, that group's full of really bad actors and crazy assholes, I would say, I'm being occupied by Canada right now. If they're causing Canada harm and pain, I'm good with it. I support those guys. Whatever they're doing, I'm fine with it because they're helping me. They're listening to me.
And in that situation, like we've said before, you create a vacuum for literally the craziest, most homicidal fucks to come forward and be like, well, I'm going to lead this shit show. And things just get worse from there.
So we just showed that the blockade started in 2007. We showed that Hezbollah was created as a response to the invasion of southern Lebanon. Showed it. John Domingo, instead of going, oh, shit, I didn't know that. Thank you for helping me today. Right. Goes, you never give sources. What are your sources? That's just fucking fact. Hey, John Domingo, if you have a virus and you cough or sneeze into someone's mouth, they may contract that virus. I don't have what my sources are for that, so I guess it's not valid. But I don't know what else to say. If I can't convince you with facts, I think you might be. I think you might just be a little
I worry
too biased.
that because of 9/11 and stuff and how we reacted to all that, too many people view it as, oh, no. If you're critical of Israel, that means you're siding with the terrorists and blah, 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 blah. We can't do that. It's no. I can disagree with Hamas and Hezbollah's actions, but I can understand how it grew out of a necessity because of another group of people.
Do you know what that's called? That's called empathy. Being able to understand someone's situation and why they would do the things they do. It's a basic human trait you need to not be a psychopath. You have to have empathy. I empathize with the people of Gaza. I understand. Is Hamas and Hezbollah, are they good? No.
No.
But if I were in the people of Gaza's situation, would I support Hamas and Hezbollah? Probably.
I certainly wouldn't be complaining too much about them.
No.
I'd have other people on my to-do list first.
Somebody would be listening to me for once. Honky with $2 says Hamas was an Israeli creation to counter the PLO in the mold of the pan-Islamic versus pan-Arab dispute between Nasser and the Saudis in the 1960s. Eric Cartman with $1 says, Johnny, did you have Zoom sex with Digger to celebrate your birthday, or did you piss and moan about that as well, New Boot Goofin? Johnny, your
What did I
thoughts?
piss and moan about? I don't know what I've been pissing and moaning about anything.
Did you whack off on camera yesterday?
That's none of your business.
Oh!
No.
Oh, fuck!
No.
Thank you. Just next time, just say no right away. Even if you're lying. One thing you have to understand about me, I'm okay with being lied to if it's not important.
Well, again, I didn't, but I would like to point out it is really none of your business. Did you have sex with SP recently? Like that?
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Yeah,
There.
again, it's weird.
Okay, well, you asked. If your response would have been, well, Aaron, you fucking asked. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I did ask. That's true. Don't shame me for repeating the guy's thing. Honky with $1 says, where is the powerful Hezbollah lobby? Can I criticize Hamas without my reputation being ruined by the Hamas Defense League? Is denying ethnic cleansing in Gaza a hate crime in 16 countries? The man raises a point.
Mm-hmm.
The man raises a good point. John Domingo says they gave Gaza to the Palestinians in 2004, removed all Israel citizens, and dug up and removed the dead Jews from Gaza. So you're saying they gave Gaza to the Palestinians in 2004, despite it being occupied since 1967, and them initiating a blockade in 07? Dude, you've got to, it's amazing to me that some people, when it comes to Epstein, will read between the lines and go, no, something's going on there, something's up, blah, blah, blah. But as soon as they get the answer they want on something like Israel, they go, nope, I'm going to repeat that until the end of time because that's got to be the way it is. And then when people like them dig deeper and go, actually, dude, that doesn't check out. That was totally on paper and complete bullshit. They're like, nope, not listening to more stuff.
Did you realize that the Palestinians are the descendants of the group of people that originally inhabited the area when Israel came in and set up stakes and fucking founded itself, the whole thing?
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
I know we are where we are now. I know America is what it is. There's no going back. What we did to the Native Americans, would you say that was an atrocity?
Yeah.
Israel's
Kind of a lot.
Israel's doing the same thing.
We at least did it with blankets. That got the that was kind of horrific now that I think about it.
Yeah, Israel's doing the same thing that we did to the Native Americans.
So if the Palestinians can hold out just a little bit longer, they get casinos.
Dude, you look out. In a couple of decades, we're going to be going to the fucking Grand Casino Hotel in fucking Gaza. It's going to be great.
Treasure Island in Gaza.
Treasure Island in Gaza. Treasure Island Resort and Casino. It's going to be awesome, man. 240 away from today's goal. You guys are fucking crushing it. Look at what happens $1 or $2 at a time. I told you, we get started early on this shit. It's perfect. All right. I didn't mean to talk about Israel and Gaza, but it just fucking comes up all the time. I'm
With
sorry.
That haircut, I can understand why.
I think it's because of my Tausendjährigen Reich.
Yeah.
But let's do this. This is from 2024. Somebody gave us $1 to go over this and said, I'm not a fan of Israel, but your thoughts on this. All right. This is from the movie Heretic with Hugh Grant, Sophie Thatcher, and Chloe East. I'm not familiar with this movie. Oops, Johnny's here. Guys, I love you. I really do. And thank you for sending this stuff in. But sometimes it's kind of like what Billy Nord sent in yesterday. I love Billy Nord. But it's like sometimes you guys got to feel the vibe of a show.
Yeah.
And kind of what's going on.
Yeah. I feel like if we had the context of having known the plot of the movie and that overall scene, it would maybe fit better, but I don't know.
And Scott Jonesy, I love you. He writes, keep going. Next time you send in something like that, give me a timestamp. You know? Because I can't say, because when you host a show, there's a thing you have in the back of your mind that it's kind of an alarm that goes out. They go, people are bored. People are bored. It's why, could we do a show all day on Israel and Palestine? Yes.
Yeah.
But it gets to a point where I go, we're starting to go in circles. People are getting bored. And that clip, I'm just like, I would love to go longer. But we live in a time and an entertainment medium where people switch very quickly. People switch very quickly. They're like, all right, I'm not getting what I need. Boom, let's try this. Yeah. And I can't keep going with that video because I heard people getting bored. Scott Jonesy says, Mormon missionaries trapped in a house. It gets fascinating in 1 minute. Well, next time, send me the timestamp. We'll go to that in 1 minute. Who, what, why with $2 says Johnny should go to Gaza for peace talks. What do you think? What a legacy that would be for you.
Right. Yeah, but what the fuck would anyone listen to me for? Besides, I mean, even on this very program, I've explained my actual theory of the Middle East. If you look at what's going on and all that, I'm like, literally, if you took one peg out of the scenario, the system moves a lot smoother. It wouldn't fix all the problems, but it would fix, like, shit to shoe level, so to speak. But yeah, I don't think anyone would listen to dick that I have to say in that area.
Wow. That's really not the mark of a great diplomat.
Well, dude, again, this fucking cripple from Minnesota, why the shit would they listen to me?
Why the fuck would a guy making medicine out of bread mold, why would anyone listen to that guy?
Because he was making medicine. Like, I'm going here going,
You're trying to save lives.
I don't.
All right, fine. I'm trying to help. All I want to see is you succeed. I want to see you build a legacy for yourself. I'm going to give this guy one more chance because we're going to do the Jon Stewart thing in a second and go to the Colbert thing. I'm going to fast forward, and I'm going to give him a fucking chance. Why am I doing this? Also, there's music playing in the background about shit and then doing things out of spite to prove a point because I got criticized. I hate that lives within me. I hate that that's a part of my personality. I will acknowledge it as a personality flaw. I know this sucks. I know people aren't entertained by this. I know that this is not going anywhere, but I like Scott Jones. I genuinely do. I like Scott Jonesy. And he gave us $1 to play it. And also, people are like, well, what if you played it longer? I go, guys, it's not going to matter. People are still going to fucking hate this.
It's not.
And now and I've been this way since radio. I'm like, fine, we're going to sit in this moment together. I'm going to get demonetized for it. I don't know. Fucking, is this a stream killer? I'm not sure. But I'm going to sit in this moment to prove a point. Watching the next minute and 10 seconds, my fucking mind is blown by Hugh Grant. I don't give a flying fuck about. The Hollies, Long Cool Woman in a Black Dress is a good song, whatever. Radiohead is gay and it's for nerds. And Lana Del Rey can go fuck herself. I couldn't even pick her up. That's the whole clip.
Aren't you glad we went through with that? Really panned out that we stuck it out to the end?
The whole world exists to gaslight me. That's all this is. This is a simulation. I'm not real. Everything I do has been predetermined. And everything is done to gaslight me. I know what the truth is. I know what reality is. And I do things to prove that reality, and it does, and I still feel insane. I was right about every step of that. I'm right about every step of this show. I'm right about how entertaining this program is and how it's the best out there. I prove it on a regular basis, and I still get no credit. My existence and my simulation exists to constantly gaslight me. Jane says the good clip was when Hugh compared all religions and how they are all the same. There's a reason they call them the Abrahamic religion. We know. Did we need a fancy foppish guy who likes trans prostitutes in an English accent to tell us that? Yes, they all come from the same place. But Muhammad fucked a 9-year-old and the Jews killed the Savior. So that's how they all branched off. Guess what? Velvet Revolver came from Guns N' Roses. What's the other one? L.A. Guns?
Oh, God.
L.A. Guns came from Guns N' Roses. There you go. We have the 3 Guns N' Roses religions. Velvet Revolver, Guns N' Roses, and L.A. Guns. Chips and Diff, what an asshole. He writes, play it again, F8. Nova says it's called narcissism. I am freed from the narcissism accusation because I have unlimited empathy, especially for the people of Gaza, which John Domingo does not have. Dinosaur Fuel says, so it's send in your shitty clip day. I mean, I hope not. 240. Hey, guess what, Johnny? The show's had too many beans today.
Really? Why you say that?
We're at 240.
Oh, boy.
240. You know, we're only $10 away from the best.
Yeah, I know. You love that time.
I am getting greedy because we got, I said, hey, we can get to 200 by 8:30, but 7:30 is the best. And then we got to 240 at like 6:30, and I'm like, how about we get to 200 by 7 o'clock? We got 10 minutes to do that. Maybe we can. All right, one of my favorite things in the world right now, and I'm going to spend a limited amount of time on this because unfortunately, people don't care about this as much. This Colbert thing, I'm fascinated by it. I'm fascinated by the Colbert thing because it should be very cut and dry and simple to understand.
Mm-hmm.
And Colbert, I'm actually really resentful. Colbert is getting more pushback and support from Hollywood, from the entertainment world, than Roseanne ever did. And she had a money-making hit #1 show. And all she did was call a powerful government person a monkey. Louis C.K. had some stories about him whacking off in a hotel room long ago, and he had to lose the best comedy show on television.
Mm-hmm.
And, oh, God, there was another example of someone who got canceled that I used yesterday. Son of a bit. Either way, like, nobody stood up for those people. But now Stephen Colbert, in a business, is shown to lose $40 million a year. They're canceling his show, but they're giving him another year to lose $40 million. And people are sticking up for him and talking about how unfair it is. You know how I said the whole world exists to gaslight me?
This is another example.
I'm not wrong. If you lose $40 million for your company, it's totally reasonable that they would cancel your show.
Yeah.
If you lose $10 million for your company, it's totally reasonable that they cancel your show. But yet, Jon Stewart and a bunch of other people are out there going, oh, this is a travesty that he did this. It's like, they're like, oh, this shows a pro-Trump bias by CBS because they got sued by Trump. It's like, the motherfucker danced with vaccine needles. He couldn't have been a better boy. He couldn't have been a better puppet. So it's the fact that he did allow himself to be fisted up the ass and be made a puppet out of, that they even let him go for as long as they did.
Yeah. But the other thing I overheard you watching the Stewart clip, too. The other thing I don't like is, like, he had a #1 television, late night television show. It's like, he was #1 when he moved over and he had his clout from the Colbert Report. He milked that out to nothing, to the point now where, like you said, the show loses $40 million a year. Gutfeld's the #1 late night person. It's just, no, it's not an entertaining show anymore.
Right.
Like, that's why they're canceling.
It's a business, and he was #1 because people thought they were going to get the Colbert Report guy. And then as soon as they didn't, Jimmy Fallon became #1 almost immediately. And then Gutfeld took over after that. So I just, again, the Colbert thing, I don't understand. Numero Uno says Aaron did a 10-minute rant on how stupid someone was for saying Jon Stewart might comment. No. I said he was stupid for creating this theory and this myth that Jon Stewart might walk off his show in protest. Jon Stewart made a few jokes. That's all that happened. Again, I was right about that too. This is Jon Stewart talking about the Colbert thing. We'll just play a little bit of this because Comedy Central knocks out anything that you play a clip of, even if it's transformative.
Now, I acknowledge, losing money. Late night TV is a struggling financial model.
Cool. So you get the firing. Aaron was right. Let's move on. Like, this is what I hate. A guy like Jon Stewart, who understands this business start to finish because he's been in it for almost 40 years. And him going, I understand a show losing money and changing, in a changing format. Well, then you understand what they're doing here. They're getting rid of the late show. the whole franchise because they don't think they can fix it. You know, CBS isn't running a Blockbuster. CBS isn't running something that they want to keep open just because, gee golly, we got a chance here and I think we've got an idea. They're like, no, we can just end the expenses associated with the Late Show, maybe run reruns of our primetime shit and do better ratings and get more advertising.
Hell, you should understand that, John. Comedy Central got so desperate to fix the shitstorm that The Daily Show turned into that they brought you back.
Yes, that's a great point. John, you got brought back because somebody was the Colbert of The Daily Show.
His name was Trevor Noah.
We're all basically operating a Blockbuster kiosk inside of a Tower Records.
Great. Where's Blockbuster Video? I love how he tries to make a funny joke, and it was a funny joke. I thought it was funny, but I love how he tries to make a funny joke, and then in the funny joke, he makes the point that CBS is trying to make.
Yeah.
Which is, this is a failing enterprise. It needs to be closed. Nobody said, hey, Blockbuster needs to just switch it up a little bit. They went, nah, this is fucked. Let's close them all down. Except for there's one in Alaska still, or is that even gone?
Yeah, but Alaska's fucking gonzo bizarro world, so that doesn't count.
But when your industry is faced with changes, you don't just call it a day.
Sometimes you do.
They're not calling it a day. He has 1 year to turn things around.
Not only
They're
that,
just planning it to be done in a year.
I'm going to use John's logic. The people who ran buggy whip manufacturing businesses shouldn't have quit just because the automobile came around and they couldn't sell as many buggy whips, thus causing them to lose money. They should have kept operating at a loss as long as they could to figure it out. No, sometimes times change, your thing becomes obsolete, and you got to do a new thing. Hey, there's a reason we don't have variety shows on TV anymore. It's not because someone gave up or there was some grand conspiracy. Nobody wanted to see Merv Griffin dance around like an asshole.
My God! When CDs stopped selling, they didn't just go, oh, well, music, it's been a good run.
Wait, that's a terrible comparison. That music just shifted the way it is delivered to people. And they adapted with the, again, John's jokes are great, but they're making CBS's point, which is the delivery.
Time to change things.
Right. The delivery system has changed. You watch so there's Gutfeld, and he's having success because he's counterculture. And that he's kind of monopolized that. So he's monopolized an audience. But the only reason Fallon is the only one that's moderately successful in that format anymore is because they understand that the world has changed to shitty, garbage, easily consumable, McDonald's-style viral videos. And that's all he fucking makes. They're shit. They're garbage. They're not any good. But people watch them and they drool and it gets millions of views. And now he just does that. And that's why he drinks all fucking day, because he realizes that, this is it. This is the rest of his life.
Yeah.
The fact that CBS didn't try to save their #1 rated network late night franchise that's been on.
It's their only late night network franchise. What?
Again, the linguistic fucking gymnastics he's pulling here to say that you are either talking about a time that isn't now, or you're making some sort of comparison that he's #1 in a field where there's no other competition.
And as far as empathy goes, I get it. He's your buddy. He's your friend. I'd stick up for my friend too. You know how many times we sound like fucking assholes and retards because we're sticking up for a friend? Jon Stewart's being a really good buddy right now, especially in show business. So many people could go, I got mine. I'll call my friend in private and tell him I feel bad for him. But John's going on his show and making asinine, shitty points because that's his buddy. And I respect that. But CBS is losing $40 million a year.
On the air for over 3 decades is part of what's making everybody wonder, was this purely financial?
30 years is an amazing run for a television show. You're good, dude. A 30-year run is amazing. There's nothing to be ashamed of here.
I'm reminded of the Drawn Together clip from the movie where they're like, we're floating past the island of, oh my God, you got canceled at season 4, but shut up because most people don't get a season 2. Maybe you should just be happy.
Yeah.
It's right. Yeah. Some shows don't last that long. This one did. Plus, the majority of the 30 years was with Letterman, so
Yeah, I mean,
he's not there anymore.
let's stop pretending that The Late Show was ever going to be a franchise. The Late Show was the sheer force of will of the talent and skill that was David Letterman. David Letterman was a once-in-a-generation talent. For all of late night's existence before Letterman was willed into existence, nobody was good enough to create a late night show. There was only Steve Allen, Jack Parr, and Johnny Carson.
And then Carson kind of reigned over everything in that.
Yeah, and then Johnny leaves, you got Leno, and you got Letterman, and now all of a sudden Johnny's built such a great thing that it can split in two and still exist. So without Carson and Letterman, there's no late night. There's no late show on CBS. So it's not like, oh, it was one of their most longest running franchises. Because it was the Letterman show. That's why.
Or maybe the path of least resistance for your $8 billion merger was killing a show that you know rankled a fragile and vengeful president.
And as we know, CBS has always strayed away from criticizing or lying about President Trump. CBS has always, here come the conspiracy, and you know me, I love a good conspiracy theory, and I'll hear them out. But this is embarrassing that CBS canceled Colbert because the media is afraid of Donald Trump. Dude.
Not
so
even.
insecure.
I'd say more CBS canceled Colbert because when the media fought Donald Trump and lost, they kind of were like, well, let's just take the loss, hang our heads, put it down, and let it wash by. And Colbert went, oh, you dirty sons of bitches, you bent the knee. And it's like, all right, you know what? You don't even make us money. We're done with you.
Well, and that's the other
way
thing. If you're trying to sell a property, you're trying to eliminate as much loss as possible to be more attractive to the buyer. So if you've got a thing that's losing $40 million, you go to the people looking to acquire you for $4 billion and you go, hey, or $8 billion, whatever it is, you go, we'll cut this thing that loses $40 million. And they're like, that makes you a more attractive property. You're cutting loss. I appreciate that.
Suffering terribly from a case of chronic penis insufficiency.
Trump's got a small dick, you guys. That's why Colbert was fired.
Truly, it's a vicious disease.
It's not very nice. Trump was just diagnosed with bulgy vein syndrome. So, I mean, you're making fun of an invalid, basically.
I believe CBS lost the benefit of the doubt 2 weeks prior when they sold out their flagship news program to pay an extortion fee to said president. At that time, poor Andy Rooney must have been rolling over in his bed. That's right.
All right, this is not, I mean,
This is boring.
It's boring because John knows that this was a business decision, and I appreciate that he's trying to help his buddy. You know? John knows it was a business decision. He knows they did what they had to do, and he's doing his best to defend his. I think what John's doing is honorable.
I don't know, man. I just, again, like the whole CBS thing, like they lost in a court because they lied about, like they, in a business that they should know, because, you know, Trump's a real estate guy and he has lawyers that know this shit, but it's not like he knows the letter of the law and this stuff. They know that they put themselves in a bad spot, and then Donald Trump won the lawsuit. So
Didn't
I'm
even
sorry,
win the
but-
lawsuit. CBS went, let's settle this thing.
Oh, well, then
I
that's their
believe,
choice.
I could be wrong, but I believe they settled. Turtle Steel Shell with $1 says Colbert danced with Vax needles and made Skibbity Biden. He deserves to be canceled. Oh, God, I don't want to watch Skibbity. I hear my kids say Skibbity enough. Small Town MN Gal with $1 says they should rerun Letterman's Late Show. They'd have many more views. 383. I just think the late night, again, it's going the way of the variety show. Just younger people don't want it.
Younger people, if they're up at that hour, are doing shit. And then, like, the people that are on their way home,
Mostly vaping.
they don't want to.
Yeah, they're mostly vaping crack. If they're
I did
up at
not
that
know
hour.
that.
Yeah, that's what kids are doing now. They're vaping crack cocaine.
That's what the kids are doing. Mm.
You're on cocaine. Sorry. Stupid. 383 Novocaine with $1 says the oh no guy went to a monster truck show. All right, guys. Focus for me. We're going to do shit today. We're not going to fucking send in shitty clips. $2 from Who What Why says have faith in yourself, Johnny. That's very kind. And Coyote NV raising the point that Gunsmoke and Bonanza were canceled after 25 years. I mean, yeah, nobody sat there and went, oh, it's a conspiracy that Gunsmoke and Bonanza are being canceled. It's just the business changed. That's all. $230 away from today's goal. Let's get to $200. Wait a minute. What did I just say it was?
230.
You know what?
And of course, for the very
Guess what?
What?
It's time to go to the dentist, everybody.
Oh, it hurts every
You know what we should do? I should make an AI song and save it for the show, and it should be the 230 song. And every time we hit 230, I should play the 230 song until we get under 230. I think that's a great, and just put a picture up of a really nice generic dentist while the song plays. I like this idea. Rebecca, by the way, got us to 230 with her $5. Says you can take me off the list for Saturday. I now have to get to go to a funeral on my birthday and oh,
I'm terribly sorry to hear that.
the most depressing fucking thing I've ever heard. I'm sorry.
I gotta go into a fucking song dedication after a dead dog.
I go into a goddamn dead. I gotta go into an upbeat number after a goddamn dead dog notification or dedication. Well, guys, it does put us at 230 for today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. 41 Rumble memberships away from 300. Thank you so much for that. All right, here you go. Skibbity Biden. I don't want to do this. I hear skibbity from my kids now. My daughter the other day called me a Sigma, and I'm pretty sure she was trying to call me shit. And she goes, no, Dad, a Sigma is good. And I'm like, I don't know about this.
I don't know if I believe you on that.
I don't know. Like Sigma, like to me, the Greek alphabet, they didn't know all this stuff is based on the Greek alphabet. Oh, because, hold on, before we play this, the reason she, and look, I was playing the clean version, but I had my music on shuffle, and one of my favorite songs came up, which was Kanye's School Spirit.
Okay.
And in School Spirit, it's, you know what? Since we already have the fucking Hugh Grant thing that's shitting up our monetization today, let me just...
Some Kanye, too?
Yeah. So I was playing the Kanye song, School Spirit, and it was the clean version. And in it, he says, you know, alpha step, omega step, kappa step, sigma step. And my kids went... Kanye, and I told my kids this was from 2003 when I was in high school. And they said, Kanye said Sigma. And I'm like, well, kids, that's like the Greek alphabet. That's like sororities and fraternities and stuff like it's a thing. And they were like, you're Sigma, Dad. And I'm like, what? What do you, like this was old man doesn't get things that kids talk about. I'm like, what do you mean I'm a Sigma? Because in my mind, in the Greek alphabet, alpha is the best.
That's at the end.
Right? Yeah, alpha's the best.
Yeah.
And there's alpha, and the end is omega, isn't it?
I think so.
That's why they say the alpha and the omega. And then there's beta and all that. And, like, sigma is down on the list. So I'm like, that's got to be bad. And they assured me, they're like, no, Dad, a sigma is good. So so there was this song. That is one of my favorite songs of all time. I got to put that up there. Tune. God damn, man. Kanye. I was talking about this with my neighbors the other day. They were like, I was talking about Gold Digger, and they're like, God, fucking prime Kanye was maybe one of the best of all time. And I'm like, and I said, hey, what do you mean was? Have you heard Kanye's latest stuff? Kids still got it. You wouldn't believe how many people out there have not heard HH. Coltrane with $1 says Sigma, independent, confident, and sometimes rebellious individual who doesn't conform to traditional social hierarchies. Oh, so I'm a badass, my kids are saying. Thank you. Thank you. Notice Coltrane didn't want to give more than $1 because he knows that our goal goes down in $5 increments, and he knows it's $2.30 right now, and he doesn't want to lose that $2.30.
We so could, though. I'm just saying, Coltrane, we could do that.
Somebody writing in, your daughter meant that you're schmegma. Fucking hell. No, they didn't. They meant Sigma. They meant dad's a fucking badass, is what they meant. McBuster says, anyone using lingo like Sigma and Riz deserve to be sent to the Middle East. Dude, that's how kids talk now. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's what I'm worried about is because my daughter's 7, so pretty soon she's going to start having her own lingo and stuff, and I'm like, I'm going to miss these moments when we speak and I know what you're saying.
I don't know, man. I like their new lingo. I like some of it. Like, I like Riz. I think Riz is a cool... I wish we would have had Riz when I was coming up. Riz is a good one. Like, hey, man, that guy's got Riz. Because, like, you know what term they always used when I was a kid or, like, when I was in high school that I hated in college? Like, oh, he's got game. Or you don't have game. I always hated that. I thought game was a gay fucking thing to say. Riz, though. Like, your ability to talk to girls and shit like that, that was considered your game. Do you have game?
Right.
I'll let's compare millennial phrases to Gen Z phrases. I'll put game up against Riz, and I'll pick Riz.
It's just
really.
It's not for me personally.
Wow.
I don't enjoy Riz as much.
Wow.
It sounds too much like jizz to me. Like,
it's charisma. It's shorthand.
Right. I get you. I understand. But when you just say Riz, like, oh, dude, he's got Riz, like, yeah, all over his pants. Like, what the hell is going on? Like, no, I don't want to do it.
09 Canyon says using words like Sigma is so Ohio. Yeah. So Gen Z, this is actually a cool thing they do. Ohio just means something's fucking shitty.
All right. I support that one. I'm all right with that one. That one's okay. You that one, not so much a big fan of Riz, and I don't know about the rest, but Ohio.
Here you go. In slang, Ohio is used to describe something weird, bad, or cringe. It's a term used by younger generations. Do you know Gen Alpha, which is what my kids are? Gen Alpha looks at us saying the word cringe as cringe. Like the word cringe is fucking gay now.
Okay.
And is cringe millennial or is that Gen Z?
I have no idea.
I think we might.
I just know that it's my favorite Reddit to go to look for paths to chase down for news stories.
Yeah, so cringe is now, you just say Ohio. Like, that's Ohio. And then what does...
I'm going to have to start checking the /Ohio subreddit.
And then there's a popular YouTube show called Skibbity Toilet. And
fuck, I hate that.
I don't know anything about Skibbity Toilet. I'm such a dad in that regard. But I think Skibbity Toilet is supposed to mean something's shit.
I don't know, but it's just like this video of this toilet with a head that says Skibbity or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just fucking...
And it's Skibbity Toilet can be like, here's the thing. It can mean really bad or really cool. Like, it depends on the way you say it. Like, oh, that, like my kids will say, that's Skibbity. Or they'll go, oh, that's Skibbity Riz or something like that. And dude, I'm sorry, but the phrase Skibbity Riz kind of rules. And I think we need to admit that maybe Gen Alpha's got us beat on slang because, like, calling gay shit Ohio rules.
Yeah, that one I'm in favor of. Like I said, that one wins big for me, but I still can't get behind Riz. And I just out of sheer people explaining it to me and me being almost... in some ways forced to watch segments of that Skibbity crap. I'm like, oh, Skibbity in the ass. I hate that one.
Yeah, see, but you're using it right now. You're like, oh, this is Skibbity. And it's like, literally, it is. Yeah, Mr. Beat says Skibbity is sus is a good one too, dude.
Is that theirs?
Dude, I think Gen Alpha kind of wins on their...
I like sus. I use that one a lot. So I can't deny that.
The only thing that's gay about Gen Alpha, though, is that I really feel them, like, fashion-wise going the route of Back to the Future, too. Like, I think they're going to start, like, dressing like Griff Tannen.
So they're going to wear futuristic 80s clothes?
Yeah, flashy shit and gay sunglasses.
Oh, no.
It's going to suck. It's going to suck. I think it's, so we got Riz. Oh, Sam Show says sus is millennial. No, I think that's Gen Z. Although I'm an old millennial. No cap is a good one. That's Gen Z. You got to give that one to Gen Z. No cap is pretty good. Gen Z's also, you got that drip. I don't mind drip. Dude, I'm starting to, I don't hate these younger generations the way I'm supposed to.
You're going to be that really, to use a not awesome phrase, I guess, anymore, that cringe dad that keeps up on all the lingo. What's up, kids?
Dude, that's because dude, you know why I don't just blindly hate fucking shit that's newer than me? Is because I'm a Sigma. And you guys are all just skibbity Ohio. With no Riz.
I hate you a lot.
You're all sus and mid. And you're all cap. I'm a Sigma with skibbity Riz. Y'all can suck my jag on. All right, that's South Park.
That's yeah. Now we're mixing. It doesn't feel right.
Honky says aura is fucking Zoomer cringe. All right, again, I love aura. Like, you walked in, he had an aura. Aura is a cool word. All right. Well, anyway, I'm just being Sigma. I'm sorry about that, guys. Gray Duckling with $2 says, "Was up?" Okay, we created some. I think was up
fun moments.
I think that's got to be Gen X though, because we were too young.
That was the end of that.
Yeah, we were too young for was up. We were little kids when that shit came out. I think Gen X gets the Budweiser frogs too.
Yep.
You know what the boomers get?
What?
Vietnam. Boo.
Charlie's in the bush. Oh, man.
Gen X gets Iraq and Afghanistan. Boomers get Vietnam. And we get just, bending over for Jew dick. For Israel dick. That's what we get. All right, guys, it's 2:30. We have been sitting in the dentist chair for a few minutes here. Let's get to 200 by 7 o'clock. Thanks for the great start to today's show. You guys are the best. So this is the Colbert thing that somebody sent in that they said shows
Skibbity Biden or
why
whatever.
he should be canceled. Yeah.
And of course, for the very online, Skibbity Biden.
Skibbity Biden. Skibbity, skibbity Biden. Skibbity Biden. Joe. Skibbity Biden. Hitler's language. Trump is using Hitler's language.
Yeah, this is totally a conspiracy that he was canceled and he's just the baddest motherfucker out there. He's dangerous as all hell. This Colbert guy.
It's because he's upsetting Donald Trump with his broadcasts.
Yeah.
Because, being the president doesn't keep you too busy to pay attention to late night TV. He stops everything to see what Colbert is saying about him.
That sketch right there makes me believe that Colbert would sit in a writer's room and go, I bet you they don't have the fucking balls to cancel me. Like, this was all a dare. This was a big game of chicken. He's like, let's put the biggest dog shit. I'm going to dance with vaccine needles. I'm untouchable. Like, you dance with vaccine needles, you think you're untouchable and nobody can fire you. He deserved to be fired just for thinking that. That's all.
Just for the hubris.
Dago Doesn't Die says he's unfunny, and that makes him dangerous. Well, that's just it. The only time Stephen Colbert was popular is when he was being somebody else.
Right. He was always a character, and he was really good at playing these newsmen characters that people liked. And then they got him for the late night show, and he went, I know, I'm going to be me.
I'm going to be myself.
No
and we're like, bro, you're giving fucking biology teacher energy. By the way, Giving's another one that I think is pretty good. I think I'm into the fucking new slang. I think I like the kids' slang.
It seems like you are. I myself am not, but, for each their own.
Yeah, it's giving 80s. That's the only thing, like,
80s.
the only thing I don't like about Giving is it's confusing because it's like, it's giving, like if someone seems like they're a Taylor Swift kind of singer, you're like, oh, it's giving Taylor Swift. And that always seems like an incomplete sentence to me. Like, it's giving Taylor Swift what? Like, I don't
like energy, vibes.
AIDS, People pointing at Travis Kelce. It's giving Taylor Swift AIDS. All right, so numero uno Josh Denny fan has taken charge of clipping steel toe things out of context. Shall we take a look?
Yeah, let's see what we're doing here.
You get what you give. Oh, numero uno is saying I'm a lazy cunt. Well, I mean, next time, numero uno, just say you're a lazy cunt, and we'll be okay.
He's not terribly off the mark there, actually.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks for getting my back. I mean, I'll give him this. At least it wasn't some, like, effortless, like, oh, I just made him say gay shit clip.
Yeah.
That's kind of a nice change of pace. Not bad. All right, we got to get to the Hunter Biden stuff. And to do that, I got to get through Alan Dershowitz. Not because he's his lawyer, but because I just saw someone write Weird Al is Ohio, and it actually depressed me for a second, and I have to recalibrate.
I actually, when I was in that stream last night with Digger, one of the guys in there was talking about how 2 weeks ago he went to a Weird Al concert.
Fucks yeah.
So
did he like it?
I have to solidly disagree with the Weird Al Ohio thing, because when he brought that up, everybody in that chat was like, "Yeah, dude, that sounds cool." Yeah. Like, I don't know anyone that legit is like, "Oh, Weird Al concert, that's lame and gay." Like, I don't think so. No, I don't know anyone that's really that way about it. Unless
so you're saying that liking Weird Al is kind of Sigma. It's definitely not Skibbity or Ohio. Who, what, why with $2 says, make Johnny president, you faggots. I mean, Johnny has to decide he wants to be.
Yeah, I don't know that I'm ready for that kind of. I have a lot of trouble getting up twice a week to do this show. That one would be a lot of early mornings. Chevy fan says none of Weird Al's shit holds up. Yeah, listen to Amish Paradise and talk to me, motherfucker. That's all I got to say about that. Dude, so, Fat
holds up for sure. Yoda, dude, Yoda holds up even more now than it did before, because they've had Mark Hamill playing that kid. Because there's the line in the song where he goes, "The lifetime contract I had to sign says I'll be making these movies till the end of time with my Yoda." And what was Luke Skywalker's last scene in The Last Jedi? Who was he with?
Doesn't he was hanging out with Yoda and his dad and all that.
No, he was a Force ghost with Yoda at his island, and the Jedi Yoda brought down lightning to set the Jedi library on fire.
Oh.
And Luke's like, "It's the fucking Jedi library." And Yoda was like, "Read them, have you? Not a page turner," or something like that. You know what I hated is that Yoda acted like a crazy asshole at the beginning when he met Luke, because he was pretending to be a crazy asshole because he was testing Luke. And then when he stopped being a crazy asshole, he was this wise, sage Jedi guy. Then when he and Luke in Rian Johnson's fucking abortion of a movie, he's crazy asshole Yoda again. Like, he's sarcastic, crazy asshole Yoda, and that's not how he is.
That's not the character. He was doing a bit that one time. It's not like it was his whole thing.
To paraphrase Owen Wilson, have you even seen Star Wars? All right. Where was I? Dershowitz. I got from Dershowitz to Luke Skywalker.
I have no fucking clue how you pulled that off. Congratulations.
Celsius, mostly. So Dershowitz did an interview, and you got to give it to Alan Dershowitz. I mean, this is a guy who's been connected to Epstein about as closely as you can be connected to Epstein, and bro isn't giving up the fight. Like, bro's still digging in. And he's like, "Hey, you know, Ghislaine Maxwell is ready to talk about Epstein. She should be let out of jail in exchange for her testimony." I mean, if anything, the Trump administration refusing to do anything on Epstein makes anything Ghislaine Maxwell has to say on Epstein more valuable, and thus gives her a better negotiating chip to go in and tell the government what she knows about Epstein so that she can get out of jail. It's almost like the Trump administration could not have done a better job of facilitating the release of Ghislaine Oh my God. It's almost like it's all connected. There's no hope. There's no God, and they're all working together, even Trump. So if the Trump administration comes out and says, "Hey, dude, we don't know anything about Jeffrey Epstein. We don't even think he had clients." And now all of a sudden, Ghislaine goes, "Oh, I'm the only fucking person who has any information on this. That would be rather valuable." Dershowitz, go tell them that I'll give up everything I know on Epstein if they'll let me out of jail next week.
Right.
Mark my words.
I'm fine with that.
Mark my words. She's getting out.
Or there is going to be another random security camera breach problem.
Let's see. This is Dershowitz. And by the way, it's just, why do these guys, this is why it's so believable for me to just buy everything on the Epstein deal, is because all of these guys just look like monster creeps. You know, like you say, hey, I'm casting a guy to be a lawyer for an evil child trafficker who blackmails world leaders. And this guy happily travels around the world. He's the guy who claims that he only got an over-the-clothes rub-down massage from the young girls. Like, he's on record as saying, yeah, there were young girls or whatever, but I didn't get jacked off. I only got an over-the-clothes massage, whatever, which nobody fucking believes. But, like, this guy's actually admitted, unlike the Trump administration, there were young girls, and they were working for Epstein. So Dershowitz has never really shied away from this stuff. But he just, if you cast him as a creepy protector of a pedo, you'd go, wow, they nailed that part.
I would hate to be typecast as that.
Right. Well, I mean, really, the nose is, you're not going to be able to shave that down for Voldemort. So your options are fucking limited here.
It sense to me that the key to this case is Ghislaine Maxwell, and that Congress should give her some form of use immunity to get her to talk, because you said she has all the secrets. My question to you.
I thought the Trump administration said there are no secrets.
They said nothing happened. He just a dude.
And now here's Ghislaine Maxwell going, if you let me out of jail, I'll let you know all the secrets the Trump administration won't tell you. And like you said, I'm inclined to go, fucking spill, bitch. Go for it.
At least someone's letting it out.
Yeah.
Is what's in it for her to do that if all she gets is use immunity? What about cutting her a deal with the sentence she currently has?
Well, I love, dude, people can say whatever they want about Harvey, but Harvey's just always got that gene working, you know? He's always, like, he never shuts it off. He's like, look, immunity would be great, but how about we talk about letting her out of prison straight up? Like, he's always wheeling and dealing. Even if it's not his client, even if it has nothing to do with him, he's always wheeling and dealing.
That should be done. The sentence she currently has is not a sentence that was really imposed on her. It was imposed on the dead Jeffrey Epstein. You don't get 20 years for being an assistant or a secretary, even if they're...
Whoa. Did you see that sneaky little rewrite of history we just did?
Well, she's a secretary, guys.
All of a sudden, the recruiter, groomer, and madam of this whole thing just got downgraded to secretary. Wow. Dude, people watch too much Law and Order, and they think that these lawyers get paid the big bucks because they're like this flashy, Bull Buchanan type, where they're like, yeah, we're going to take you guys down. You don't have enough for charges and blah, blah. No. The difference between the guys who are really fucking good and the guys who are just decent is just those little subtle
tweaks on the truth.
That's it. Dershowitz is like, that was actually a sentence imposed on Epstein because no secretary or assistant would get that. And like, you listen to it, and if you don't think, you go, wow, that really makes a lot of sense. But if you stop him, that's why we pause so much on this show, because we're like, no, guys, we have to chew and swallow and digest what this 10 seconds we just heard, because he's doing something. People criticize me for pausing too much, and I understand it, but it's because I want to hyper analyze every sentence and go, wait a minute, guys, I don't want you to miss anything here. And the thing we're missing in this one is Alan Dershowitz just changed the narrative around Ghislaine Maxwell from groomer, madam, recruiter to secretary assistant. That was a tricky little sly move he did.
Or serious crimes, and she had nothing to do with any alleged trafficking. In any event, she should
There's no alleged trafficking.
Right. There was no alleged trafficking. What the... Guys, the narrative's falling apart in real time. Reel it back in. I thought there was no trafficking. In fact, Ghislaine Maxwell's guilty of trafficking people to nobody.
Like we said, now there's no trafficking.
And saying like she didn't recruit and saying like she wasn't involved in the trafficking, that's bullshit. I mean, just go ask Virginia Cuff.
Huh.
She's dead.
Yeah.
Virginia Guffrey's dead.
That's strange. That's the weird part, too. She said that was going to happen. We were all shitting on her.
That was weird that, I shit all over her. I'm like, oh, shut up, you attention whore. And then she fucking died. And you're just like, oh, I guess she really was.
Fuck.
She got hit with the cancer gun.
Commuted. she should be given total immunity, called before Congress, and she'll tell everything. She knows everything. She made all the reservations when I had to fly down to.
I thought she was just a secretary and assistant, and now it's she knew everything. Do you think the women, like the secretaries at Enron, knew everything they were doing?
No.
No. Bear Stearns, Lehman Brothers, those fucking secretaries didn't know what mortgage-backed securities were or credit default swaps or anything like that. And now this guy's saying she was just an assistant and secretary, and now he's going, she knew everything. Guys, this is real sloppy. This is really sloppy, Douchewitz. But you know what? I don't know about you. I'd be fine with her getting it. Cut her loose. I mean, let's give up. And let's just get our information that we need on Epstein. Let's get it from somewhere. And if that means we have to let her out of prison, fuck it.
Well, I feel like if she's, I'm fine with her being let out of prison, but if she's let out of prison, then we have to, you name names. But I feel like also, if she drops that list of, the most powerful people that are involved in all this, she probably won't do well or live long outside of prison. So, I'm all for give her chance.
Why do you think I'm okay with her being let go? I know what's going to happen. If it's good enough for Virginia Guffrey, how about a real bad guy?
Represent him in front of the Palm Beach District Attorney's Office or in front of the U.S. Attorney's Office. She's the one who made the arrangements. She knows who was on his plane. She knows who was innocent. If there were any guilty people, she knows who they are. And if you...
I'd laugh if she said he was one of the guilty ones.
But this is funny. Well, if he helps her organize a deal, it's going to be under the auspices that you don't fucking open your mouth about me. This is Dershowitz saving his own ass. He's like, dude, say what you want about Clinton. Say what you want. Dershowitz is the kind of guy, he'll sell everybody else down the river, for sure. If Dershowitz
And I just love it if at the end she sold him down the river.
Well, that's where you get the cancer gun.
Who gave her complete immunity and let her out of prison and made a deal with her, this would solve the problem forever.
Again, she was just an assistant. She was just a secretary. She shouldn't have been punished that much. But every magical thing you want to know, she's got it.
Right. It's weird how she's an innocent pawn in all of this, just caught up in the mix, but she knew everything, the names, dates, and places. She's got all the information. Which is it, innocent or involved?
If you knew all of that and you booked it and you put it down and everything else and you knew it was going on and you didn't stop it, to me, that's enough to put you in prison.
To quote Rounders, it's on you too.
Yeah. Oh, Epstein's good for it? It's good for it, Shalane? Then it's on you too. All right? 15-year-olds or I start breaking things.
The real problem is that because Jeffrey Epstein is dead, there's no one to hold responsible except her. And so,
how about you? How about you, Al? Come on. You took your clothes off, didn't you?
You've been burying the skeletons for a while. How about we see how culpable you are?
You know why Alan Dershowitz says I didn't do anything wrong? It was an over-the-clothes massage because he doesn't count opening the zipper as taking clothes off. I could sneak it through the hole in my underpants. We could play Eel in the Cave.
She has borne the brunt of his wrongdoing, even though she was not responsible anywhere near the degree to which he was.
I hear your point about her sentence being too long, but...
Now let the non-Jewish guy talk and go, yeah, aren't you a piece of shit too, though, bro?
She was held accountable, and now you're saying release her. I'm not sure how that's going to go over with the public.
I can't believe you would say such an anti-Semitic thing to me. What? What do you mean? Do you hate Jews? What? I didn't say. I was critiquing the thing you just said. Oh, so all Jews need to be critiqued?
No, I agree. It's a difficult decision to make, but she's already served a long period of time. We're not going to get the whole story unless Ghislaine Maxwell is prepared to testify as to the whole story. And
something tells me that was the point of all this whole thing. Because she'd be stupid not to press her advantage and try to get the fuck out of federal prison.
Right. And then good luck to you, honey.
Like, hey, all the shit they won't tell you, I know. Like, that would almost make Ghislaine Maxwell, that would be the biggest babyface turn in history.
If she actually does it, comes out and names names and says, no, these people, dates, places,
yeah.
Yeah.
We would be like, wow, I didn't have on my 2025 bingo card Ghislaine Maxwell being more popular than Donald Trump. Let's go to, oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff I can't. Okay, nothing. Oh, okay. Well, that's what people think of Alan Dershowitz.
All right.
I'm scrolling up in the chat.
It's not looking good.
No, nobody really thinks this Dershowitz fella is a straight shooter. Nobody. I'm not seeing a lot of nice things in our chat about Alan Dershowitz. I sure wish I could read some of them. It's bad.
Okay.
They're not being very nice. Here's what I would like. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's not do the great start stalling out thing. I fucking hate that. 230 away from today's goal. We were so close to 200 by 7 o'clock, and then we were so close to 200 by 7:30. That means we are officially stalling out. Do me a favor, break the bad juju, and see if we can crack into this thing a little bit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We've been very light on the goal today. I haven't mentioned it a lot. Please throw in a couple of bucks. There's Zen Man with a response.
Thank you.
Gifting a membership. Thank you. It's no longer 230, though.
Where are we at now?
225 away from today. Zen Man, thank you for the gifted membership. Everyone else throw in a gifted membership, and we'll have this whole thing taken care of. That also puts Zen Man still in third place. But that puts Zen Man at $40. Thank you very much, pal. Subi gifting a membership. Subi. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That puts us 39 away from 300 and 220 away from today. Oh, excuse me. Today's goal. Coyote NV with $4.99 over on YouTube. Thank you. Along with his $1.99 from earlier. That's going to put us 215 away from today's goal. Look at you guys. Fucking getting after it. Like I said, we get started early. $5 at a time is more than enough to take this thing down.
All the way down.
Thank you. Who wants to christen the... Oh, no, the PayPal's been christened today. Venmo, Streamlabs, whatever. Click the links. Go ahead and chip in. 215. I don't have a clever pun for 215. I know that breaks people's hearts. I know that you all... Right. I know you all wish that I had a clever pun for 215. You know what? Here, we're 215 away, otherwise known as Bill Clinton's order on the Epstein Express. Look, man, diamonds are formed under pressure. I come up with the good stuff when I'm really being challenged. I don't know what else. I don't know what else to say. It's a gift, really. King Kong Dong says, I'm happy when you don't have a pun. Please don't try. It's not in my nature. I have to try. Hunter Biden time?
Yeah.
Hunter Biden, kids, he wants to tell you how to make crack. Dude, Hunter Biden with a blanket presidential pardon is a retard with a machine gun and grenade launcher in either hand. I mean, this is high-powered retardation. It's great that this clip comes from a channel called Autism Capital. Hunter Biden was talking to Andrew Callaghan of Channel 5 News, which shows that Hunter Biden's raw dog in this shit. He doesn't have a publicist. He doesn't have anybody running his stuff. He doesn't look into anything. He's going on with the goof guy. And by the way, the last time we saw Andrew Callaghan, wasn't some girl alleging that he got in her?
There was, yeah, well, that was a while ago, and she was alleging that he was kind of using his clout to kind of get with her, and she, again, what it read to me is she is expecting a relationship. He was kind of just like, yeah, I'm Andrew Callaghan, bitch. But he went away for a while and then he came back, which was impressive.
Yeah.
He took a break and then he just popped back into doing fucking Channel 5.
And it's weird because he apologized to those women, so he wasn't denying anything.
Yeah, he didn't understand his use of his power and his fame or whatever, some stupid weak ass apology.
Right. And it worked. Showing once again that if you have the right opinion or you have the right point of view, you're good. You can have your career back. But, you know, if you do these things and you're looked at as less than the right opinion, yeah, you're blacklisted. I'm sorry. So he gets the big Hunter Biden interview, which, let's be honest, for as big of a goof as Hunter Biden is, this is probably the best place for his interview, because if it was ABC or CBS or NBC or whatever, they would like try to rein him in. They would be like, all right, Hunter, that's great. I don't think NBC is going to let Hunter pontificate about the differences between crack and regular cocaine.
Probably not.
But
why, God bless Andrew Callaghan.
Yeah, Andrew Callaghan is going to wear his New Balances, blue jeans, awful brown jacket, and Philadelphia Phillies hat and talk to Hunter. Like, Hunter Biden didn't suss this out at all. He's just like, no, I'll just spill my guts to this guy. You can tell that Hunter Biden's had a lifetime of smoking crack and talking to strangers. Like, just babbling.
It almost seems like he's doing that right now when we're watching this interview.
Like, Hunter Biden's whole life has been like, he gets his dick sucked by a Ukrainian hooker. He smokes some crack, and then he's down at a bar talking to a guy. He's got a drink in one hand. He's all geeked on crack, and he's like, oh, yeah, so anyway, my dad is vice president of the United States, and I'm here working on a deal with Burisma. Dude, you wouldn't believe the shit that's going on, bro, blah, blah, blah. Like, and like, the person he tells this shit to is like, well, I'm not going to tell anybody about this. I'll be fucking murdered. So it's like, he's safe. But you can tell with this Channel 5 interview that Hunter Biden is used to just getting fucked up and saying way more than he should. This is Hunter Biden talking. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
This is silly time. Andrew.
Go
ahead.
He got fat? He looks fat.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Is the jacket too big?
He's trying to get fatter so that women won't go home with him. That's what his pedo stash is for, too. He got in trouble with the ladies, so he's got to, back off a little bit. But, like, this is so perfect because Hunter Biden's a cartoon character. He can't be sitting across from, like, Lester Holtz. He's got to be sitting across from a fucking goofball in a Phillies hat. So here's Hunter Biden talking about crack.
What I mean?
Well, because they think cocaine, Scarface, very cool. Yeah. Crack cocaine, they think The Wire.
Oh, in that sense? Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like, they don't know how similar the chemical compounds are.
Like, Lester Holtz ain't asking this question, dude.
Yeah, Lester Holt isn't talking about the similarities of crack and crack cocaine.
Andrew Callaghan's like, dude, Hunter. Like, Hunter doesn't understand that Andrew Callaghan's just trying to get him to say fucked up shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so Andrew Callaghan's just like, oh, yeah, people don't understand the chemical compound similarities between crack and cocaine. I think anytime you put ether in anything, you're fucking it up. I'm just saying, I don't think ether's meant for human consumption. But
I always just think of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas was, devil ether. Like, I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Seems like it might be a bit much.
My favorite part of I'm thinking of Leaving Las Vegas. My favorite part of that movie is when he goes, when she buys him underwear and it's like more than the days he plans to stay alive. And he's like, well, this is more than I'll need. And she's like, and she says something like, great talk. Keep drinking, Ben. I love that.
The only difference between crack cocaine and cocaine is sodium bicarbonate and water and heat, literally.
He's the former president's kid. He was on the board of his multinational corporation negotiating business deals. I mean, look, the only difference between crack cocaine and cocaine is sodium bicarbonate. I mean, that's really the only. It's not the only difference, by the way. And I love that Andrew Callaghan puts up in this interview crack versus cocaine. Key differences. So, like, again, Hunter didn't do his homework and his due diligence. This guy's going to fuck with you.
That's it?
That's it.
And those things are pretty much free if you go to, like, a science store.
This is
a science store?
Hunter
we have those?
Yeah, Hunter's one of those guys who doesn't listen to anybody. So as soon as they're done talking, he just yes-ands, which is awesome for shit like this. Like, yeah, all that stuff that thing you just named, you can get that at any science store. Well, I can say with 100% certainty, Andrew Callaghan's back.
Free, you can go to your neighborhood convenience store and just get. Anyway, I don't want to tell people how to make crack cocaine, but
But we kind of did. You just said it's just, what did he say? Sodium hydrochloride and water and heat?
Sodium bicarbonate.
Okay, so yeah, you add that, water and heat, and there you go, according to you.
The only difference between cocaine and crack is sodium bicarbonate. Look, I don't want to tell anyone how to make crack. I'm sorry, but I would rather have this guy blanket pardoned than have him just rotting in a jail cell somewhere. Because now Hunter can say whatever the fuck he wants, which is fantastic.
it literally is a mayonnaise jar of cocaine and baking soda.
How different is the experience?
I don't want to tell anybody how to make crack.
But it literally is.
I don't want to tell anyone how to make a grilled cheese, but it's cheese and bread.
Experience.
It's vastly, vastly different. And like for real, I feel really reluctant to kind of have some euphoric discussion. I know you're not asking me to do that, but have some euphoric discussion about crack cocaine.
That means you'd like to say euphoric shit about crack coke. This is how you know that an addict is not better. He's like, look, I'm trying to avoid talking really fucking badass about crack because I didn't quit because I wanted to. Like if you're in recovery, you're like, yeah, dude, fucking crack, not even once. Like it's bad news. It's a bad thing. It's a shameful thing. You should never do it. If you're a guy who's reluctantly not smoking crack because you're afraid you'll get caught, you're like, look, I don't want to speak euphoric about crack, but...
Look, I know you're not asking me to divulge all this super interesting stuff about drugs. I'm only doing it because I can't stop thinking about crack every 5 seconds of the day. I know you're not asking me for it, but that's what I'm doing. Like, nobody's asking, Biden. Just stop.
Euphoric discussion about crack cocaine.
I think this might be kind of the opposite here.
Okay, no, it's the exact opposite. I'm saying I don't want to have the experience of some euphoric recall. That's how powerful crack cocaine is.
Oh, so he's saying I can't have any euphoric recall because then as soon as I leave here, I'm gonna
want some crack.
I'm going to want some crack. God damn. Like just addicts are built differently, man, because I can't get into that headspace of like crack cocaine scares the shit out of me. Like cocaine.
I'm thinking it's a rewiring of sorts. He's not willfully doing this, obviously.
Cocaine scares the shit out of me. Like, I don't ever want to see that shit ever again in my fucking life. It's terrifying. It kills people. It destroys people. It wrecks people. It damages their brain. It's really fucking bad. And here you got Hunter Biden. Like, it's just a different wiring people have. It's kind of an incredible study that he's like, I can't speak euphoric about crack because I might go smoke a shitload of crack if I talk about how euphoric it is. It's amazing that something can have that hold on you. That's like alcoholics where they're like, I don't want to talk whimsically about my drinking days. And it's like, I feel so bad because there's so many times I remember having a cocktail or having a couple beers or having a drink and a cigar. And I'm like, I remember I had a really good time doing that. And I had 2 of them and then I fucking went to bed, you know, and not being able to talk about that because you might just go out and go on a fucking bender. That's crazy. That's got to be a nightmare, man.
Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it?
What kind of fucking maniac are you then when you're sober, you fucking Looney Tune? Does crack cocaine... You're saying that picture of you in the bathtub with the cigarette hanging out of your mouth, that's you just on a Wednesday.
That's a rough fucking Wednesday.
Wow.
Dude. Look, I don't want to, wax metaphorically about this. I don't want to have too many euphoric memories of crack. It'll make it too hard. But does it make you act any differently? Nah, I was totally the same the whole time. In fact, really, I don't understand what the downside is.
I'm going to say this, kids. Crack is bullshit. It doesn't even work.
Safer than alcohol? Probably. People...
What? You see what I mean? I love blanket pardon Hunter Biden. This is the enjoyment you get to take in these things if you realize that the world is rigged against you, all of these people are in it together, and they're all protected. You can watch Hunter Biden and go, this is fucking hilarious. What I'm saying is give up hope and you can enjoy yourself.
Crack cocaine is. Does crack cocaine make you act any differently? No. Is it safer than alcohol? Probably.
What gets you fired faster? Having a beer and driving a school bus or hitting a crack pipe and driving a school bus?
I'm just worried that that's not exactly what he said because it seems because it's edited. But
then you know what? Then fuck that, Johnny. Then God bless Andrew Callaghan for editing it that way. If this was like Fox News or NBC and they edit it that way, that's really deceptive and shitty. But you went and did an interview with the all gas, no brakes guy. Fuck you.
People think of crack as being dirty. It's the exact opposite. When you make crack, what you're doing is you're burning off all the impurities so that it combines with the sodium bicarbonate, which makes it smokable. That's
You're burning
guys, we're getting to the source. It's the purest of all of the drugs.
He's going, people associate crack with being dirty. It's actually way cleaner. It gets all the bullshit, decent, not bad for you shit out of the cocaine and purifies it down to just the smokable fuck you up form. Dude, if we don't get the Hunter Biden Harvard TED Talk about crack cocaine, my life has been a lie and a waste.
all. You know, all of these actors and, you know, people in the past that talked about they had a problem with cocaine and freebasing. They were smoking crack.
So straw on the stove is the same thing?
Not exactly, but close to it. But it's a little bit different.
All right, we need a podcast, and it's just literally called Drugs with Hunter Biden.
Yes.
And it's nothing but people talking about drugs. It's like Bill Maher's thing, only he lights up a crack pipe.
Yeah, it can be like Club Random, only instead of Bill hitting his bowl with weed, it's just Hunter smoking crack. It's just Hunter Biden. He's interviewing Alan Dershowitz about Epstein. He's like, yeah, go ahead.
Well, you know, Epstein used a lot of drugs on the island. Oh, my God.
And
then, so...
All right, Benjamin Netanyahu, go ahead and tell me how the blockade in Gaza is for the safety of the people there.
Well, the blockade... Well, you know, they're smuggling weapons and
That's
things and
fucking
drugs.
crazy. Really?
Yeah, we need that show. We need Hunter Biden. He should have, you know, like Bill Maher has his little fucking martini set there. He should just have like a little, like, ritzy dish.
All right, it's time for our sponsor, Birch Gold. You know that coffee can you got with some cash in it? Buy Birch Gold. Gold is incredible. Right, Netanyahu? Gold is good. You like gold. Oh, I fucking love Birch Gold.
He does a new rule segment from the tub with a cigarette in his lip.
Raid Shadow Legends. Use the promo code CRACK and you'll get a new custom character. Thanks for supporting Hunter Biden. Take a crack at it. Sundays here on MSNBC.
I wanna give you props for the raid shadow.
I got, you know, look, you got to go with podcasting.
You're not a gamer guy. That's actually a really nice one for you. It's a nice pull.
All right, today on Hunter Crack Corn, we have our guest, Justice Clarence Thomas. But before we go to that, Dollar Shave Club has bowl razors. You ever fucking too shaky to fucking trim your ball hairs? Well, don't worry. You'd have to be a fucking crackhead to cut your nutsack with these razors. Fucking skibbity, dude. All right. Biden Family Crack Pipes is our sponsor today. Holy shit.
Oh
man. I would, okay, this Hunter Biden show needs to happen.
Yeah.
There's no way it can't. What are we, 2:15 away from today? I believe 2:15 is the number. Keep going, guys. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We've got more Hunter Biden. The next clip we have, we got some Channel 5 and we've got some other clips from other interviews. I think we have 2 or 3 more. We have 2 more Channel 5 and then we have this clip. This one's kind of sad.
Why?
This is Hunter defending his dad. Like, this is understandable. This is a son defending his father.
Okay.
They asked him.
Well, if nothing else, you got a pardon from the guy, so you got to defend.
You kind of owe him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Hunter is being asked about why the Democrats lost the election to Donald Trump. And Hunter Biden, who looks a little less cracked in this interview. And by the way, look at
less hair.
He's at a show called At Our Table. Like, Hunter Biden is doing this shitty podcast circuit, not realizing he can go on any show he wants. Like, you don't think Rogan would have Hunter Biden on?
Probably.
In a fucking heartbeat. So Hunter goes on. They ask him about why they lost the election, and boys love their dads.
I will tell you why we lost the last election. We lost the last election because we did not remain loyal to the leader of the party. That's my position. We had the advantage of incumbency. We had the advantage of an incredibly successful administration. And the Democratic Party literally melted down.
Did you know that inside of the Biden administration, there was some hidden successful president somewhere?
No, I did not.
I didn't know that until Hunter Biden said it in that interview. He said a very successful administration.
No,
I never saw it when Biden was. That's amazing that Hunter Biden really does know the secrets, apparently. I had no idea. Wow, that's amazing, Hunter. Thank you. So Hunter Biden, despite all the evidence, polls, and our own eyeballs that saw the debate and everything else, he says that Biden probably would have won, the Democrats would have won the election if they hadn't turned on Biden and stayed loyal to him and touted the successes of the Biden administration.
Jeez, man, are you smoking crack? Where do you get that one from?
Well, I mean, let's not rule anything out. Certainly not rule anything out. But like, Hunter, what do you expect him to say? Like, my dad was a fucking failure and the real reason that we lost was because we had our chance and we blew it? I mean, no, he's not going to say that. He's going to get it. He's going to get daddy's back, as he should. The other Channel 5 clip that 2 more Channel 5 clips we have. This is him. Oh yeah, you guys are going to love these. We have Hunter Biden waxing intellectual about immigration. One of the issues
this is interesting.
This is one of the issues that sunk his dad probably more than any other.
Yep.
Is the idea of immigration. So Hunter Biden has the solution. He has the answer, and he's going to tell it to none other than Andrew Callaghan of Channel 5 News. We have 2 immigration clips coming up.
For someone, am I going to be like all these Democrats say, you have to talk about and realize that people are really upset about illegal immigration. Fuck you.
All right. That's, you know what? I'm going to say this and I'm going to regret it immediately. The Democratic Party needs a little bit of Hunter Biden swagger about him. Like, they need that. I'm not saying they need his positions or certainly not his willingness to talk openly about crack recipes. That isn't necessarily good, but just the attitude. Like, you never hear Democrats go, oh, people say this or that. Fuck you. Like, they act that way. They tell people to go fuck themselves passive aggressively with their policies.
Mm-hmm.
But like, just that attitude, like they need a little bit of that Hunter Biden Trump swagger of like, fuck you, suck my dick. This is what really needs to happen in this country. The Democrats try to play this game where they're like, hey, you can trust us. We're the good guys. And then in the next breath, it's, hey, don't step out of line, blackie. Like, there's this weird vibe with the Democrats where they're the evil nanny who's trying to be nice to the kids in front of the parents. And then as soon as the door closes, they go, you're fucking mine now. They need a little more Hunter Biden, and they just need to be themselves right off top. In my opinion, of course.
How do you think your hotel room gets cleaned? How do you think you got food on your fucking table?
Oh,
Who
here
do
we
you
go.
think washes your dishes? Who do you think does your fucking garden? Who do you
I do all that stuff myself, actually. You know, really wealthy people like you might be used to having slave labor, but I'm not, as an average American.
This is amazing. So Hunter Biden's just going with the old tried and true Democratic racism. Like, all right, you don't
You
like,
know what? But good for him. At least it's open.
yeah, you don't like illegal immigration. Well, good luck finding poor, stupid Mexicans to do your menial shit work. Oh. Like, if I were an illegal immigrant, like, my attitude would be, oh, that's how you see us? We're just a bunch of fucking toilet uncloggers?
And
Shit, bro.
and after that, you could give literally two shits about us.
Yeah. Oh, so you don't give a fuck. So all that talk about the American dream and hope and a new life for us and our family, we can go fuck ourselves, is what you're saying. Okay, thanks, buddy.
You just want us to unclog the shitter and clear the grass around hole 4? All right.
You want us to pull weeds and plunger the shitter when you use too much toilet paper. All right, cool. When your pent up crack bowels let loose, you want us to fucking Jimmy loose the flushing hole. I understand.
you think is here by the fucking sheer fucking just grit and will that they figured out a way to get here because they thought that they could give themselves and their family a better chance. And he's somehow convinced all of us that these people are the fucking criminals?
Well, they are, because they broke our laws getting here.
Yeah, we had 4 years of trying it your dad's way. And again, for that, we have gangs taking over apartment buildings. We have multiple incidences of illegal aliens driving and causing accidents, deaths, and fatalities. We have abductions of children and SA reports. And believe me, there's plenty of a criminal element there.
I just love that he's like, they risked their lives to get across the border. It's like, it's not really risking your life when your dad was president. It was just like, oh, you're here? Hey, check in on this court date we set for you and come back and attend that immigration court date, would you? And they're like, okay. All right, never mind. Just fuck off and go.
The train part wasn't necessarily the safest thing in the world. But yeah, no, after the precocious parts, you just walk right in.
Los Federales with $1 says, how I imagine Hunter Biden. All right. Throw in a couple bucks, guys. We've stalled out monetarily on the show today. Help us out.
Check it out, Dab and Granny. I'm going to try and do this fucking Granny grabbing Dab and Granny style.
Oh, my God. What the fuck?
Jesus, dude.
At IKEA, we aim to design only products Design for us to meet our customers' needs and exceed their expectations.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Then we have succeeded.
Jesus Christ. It looks like he's got
coughing out of sympathy, but dude, that mustache is actually
It looks like he's got ball sacks hanging from his handlebar.
You got to respect the amount of effort it took to grow those.
Stay safe.
What the
Oh my God, there's fucking kids there.
Dude, you literally just did a bunch of drugs at once and you said stay safe. That's not the message you share under that kind of situation, my friend.
When designing an IKEA product, we do it.
That's an IKEA?
Is it a fucking furniture store?
So you just do that at a furniture store in front of a bunch of kids? You just do a shitload of...
California is lit, dude. I got to get over there.
Jesus Christ. That, you know what? That is probably a Hunter Biden move. Hunter Biden would definitely, I don't think people who smoke weed, and we've talked about this before, I don't think they understand what a fucking pass they get. Like weed, being a weed addict is more socially acceptable than being an alcoholic.
Well, because realistically, if it wasn't socially acceptable, that I don't think you could be a weed addict. I'm not happy if I don't have weed, but it doesn't end my world.
That's an addict.
What, just not happy?
I'm not happy if I don't have weed.
Well, Yeah, but I'm just saying in general, it's not enough of a displeasure to upset my routine if it's not in the mix. Like I'll cope with it pretty easily.
I don't know if I have beer or liquor in my house until it's like the weekend and I'm going out on I know I'm going to go hang out with my neighbor on my deck or whatever, watch a ball game. And I'm like, I'll have a couple of beers and I'll go, oh, fuck, I'm out of beer. I didn't know that.
Right.
Like, I don't know how much alcohol I have in my house or if I have any alcohol in my house. I don't know. I have no clue. But, like, I know that if I woke up in the morning and I was like, I'm unhappy or I'm not happy because I don't have booze, that's probably means that I have a dependency issue.
Oh, I don't doubt that I have a dependency issue.
But what I'm saying is, like, that guy, if that guy were just taking shots and getting fucked up in a furniture store and going, people would go, wow, that's a miserable, sad fucking piece of shit. But if he's sitting there doing bong rips and dabs and shit like that, people are like, oh, weed, dude, that guy's fucking weird. That guy's crazy. I don't know. It's just, it's this odd thing where, like, I've never seen a class of people act like their shit is so stigmatized when it's like, you guys get a massive fucking pass socially.
Yeah, but federally and criminally, it can be pretty serious. So I just, it's a weird mixed bag. Because like on a state level, it's fine in places to the point where we have like clips like that.
Well, quit crossing state lines with weed.
That's why I don't.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Don't
Again,
do that.
I just view it's like cigarettes to me, in my opinion. You can use it too much. You can abuse it too much. It shouldn't be done around children. And quite frankly, I don't go above the flower stage, but a lot of people are like, oh, you got to get edibles and fucking concentrates. Like, now we're just doing drugs. And for me, it's a stress reliever that helps my legs work better. But now it's like, no, we got to cook it down so you get just the super potent stuff. Like, all right.
Are you shaming the levels right now?
Yeah.
Wow.
Shaming the levels.
You're like a weed elite. You're an elitist.
I hate potheads. I hate people that
You
are like, hey,
are
man,
a pothead.
Right, but I am a pothead that I'm like, I'm smoking some, and unless you literally ask me to share with you, I'm not going to go out of my way to share with you. But there are potheads out there, and I've met them. Well, I've hung out with them. We're like, oh, dude, you want to do some weed? This movie's funny. Let's smoke some weed. Like, no. Your entire existence is around this. Like, I use this stuff. I understand the enjoyment. I understand all of that. But I also have, like, rules to it, if you will. Like, I'm going to do it in what I consider socially acceptable ways. But I hate people that are like, oh, you should try some weed. Oh, and then when people are like, oh, I don't get high, I don't like it, whatever. Oh, it's because you didn't do it the right way, or you didn't. And there's always people in every substance type, not just potheads, but there's always druggies that are going to tell you like, oh, no. The problem is you didn't do the drug the way I think you should. Let me show you how to do drugs. And it's like, no. It's okay to just have it be your thing and keep it to yourself. What? You're very entertained right now.
This is one of the greatest. This is one of the greatest rants ever.
You want to talk about islands?
It's Empathy Tuesday, and I understand why you feel that way. I would be very upset too if I had an addiction and other addicts were making my addiction look worse than it actually is.
Right?
Yeah, that would make me mad.
We get like that. Like Grandpa there's got fucking 8 million apparatuses. It's like no. It's simple. Even the bong is a bit much, but at least there's a group. There's a social setting. All right, fine. But it's like no. We're gonna do a dab. We're gonna do 3 or 4 shots. Then we're gonna do a bong rip. Then I'm gonna drink a beer. Like okay.
That guy's an asshole,
you really want to be 20?
That guy's an asshole,
that guy's a fucking prick. Because again, it's one thing if you're using it like for your own personal medicinal uses. You're using it fine. You're an addict because it's socially acceptable and you've developed a dependency. Totally fine. But that guy is trying to relive his glory days of college kind of deal. It's like, go fuck yourself. You know, you're a grandpa. Behave.
Right. I agree.
There's room to be a mature adult drug addict, but there's not a lot of us, and I hate it.
You're fucking addict shaming right now.
Yes. Because a good, mature adult drug addict will. If you don't call out the bad actors in your own party, then you're just a piece of shit.
Wait. So there's mature, there's mature drug addicts.
We're like goddamn unicorns. There are not a lot of us. It's pretty much just me and Nicolas Cage's character in Lord of War. That's it.
Mad Joe with $2.99 says, I did it wrong. Mine looks like a volcano. Gray Duckling with $2 says, a selfish pothead. Yeah, you're getting accused of being a bogarter.
No, I don't bogart. I share upon request. I just don't go, you want some of this? Oh, come on, man, just take a hit. Like, I don't do that. I'm very, so I'm like, hey, can I hit that? Like, absolutely. Here you go.
I don't like that you guys all put your mouth on the same shit. That's gross.
That's why I don't jump out of my way to share.
Yeah, I don't like, well, I wouldn't share at all just for the germs.
You're fucking smoking stuff without a filter. You're worried about cleanliness now?
Like, unless
no offense. It doesn't matter what form of concentrates, whatever.
Unless my mouth has been on your pussy, I won't even let you hit my cigar. Because, like, I can't, like, if I eat your box.
Weird.
Well, if I eat your box, I can't complain that your lips are on my cigar. You know? If I'm munching on your no-no parts, I can't be
Does that mean if a guy wants to take a puff of your cigar, he has to get you to eat his ass first? Or what's going on?
No, suck his dick. Like, not eat his ass. Don't be gross. Like, you don't have to go extreme. We don't have to be fucking shock jock comedy. No, what's the male version of a pussy? Both men and women have an asshole. A male pussy is a cock. So if I'm saying that if a woman wants to share my cigar and I've eaten her pussy, that's fine. If a guy wants to share my cigar, unless I've sucked his dick, no. All right. It's actually a double-edged sword because then if I let him smoke my cigar, people look at it and they go, oh, you've sucked that guy's. So I'm probably not going to let him hit it anyway. You know? Byron Granger becoming a member for 2 months. I feel like Johnny needs some defense here. He says pot won't make you share your wife out. That's just a general fact, I suppose.
I should hope not.
He's throwing out there. Brian says women who smoke cigars are disgusting. It is a gross look because when you see guys smoking cigars, and I'll include myself in this, it does look like fat old men.
You kind of look like you have a dick in your mouth, but I understand.
Yeah, like I see a pretty woman smoking at all, and I'm like, ugh, like it goes down a level. Okay. You know, especially since most women who smoke cigars, they're doing it performatively to be like, look, I'm like one of the guys. It's like, you don't appreciate what you're smoking right now. Budman says, so you share a lot. I get it. Vag Scabs says, I agree with Johnny. Congratulations, Johnny. You have an ally in Vag Scabs.
Thank you, Vag Scabs.
It's a weird sentence to just.
I know. It hit after I said it.
Someone says, Aaron, jab at Kiki there. I'm not fucking Kiki. So I can say, like, when a woman smokes a cigarette, I don't like it. If I was fucking Keanu, then that would absolutely be a jab at Keanu, but it's not.
I will say this, when a woman smokes crack, you know, she got that bowl in her hand, I'm just like, wow, I come. I riz like you wouldn't believe.
Oh man, I riz jizz. I got a riz jizz going when a woman smokes crack. That makes me skibbity as fuck. You know? I think a woman smoking a cigar is Ohio, but I think there's something riz about a woman puffing on a crack pipe.
You're right. Shame on me for daring to. Oh,
she's smoking a crack pipe, but I got a rock for her. All right, fine, Pebble. But the point is, I'm enthusiastic.
And either way, you'll feel it in your shoe.
Shuli Madoff with $2 says, what does Shuli, Epstein, and Trump have in common? I don't know. Why don't you tell
Rockefellers?
me? Mayo Riot says, I only like garbage women that smoke cigarettes. You know, I feel like Roots would be a guy who one of the prerequisites for him would be the woman has to be a fucking chain smoker. Like, he can't get hard unless the woman he's kissing smells like Marlboros.
I knew she was the one for me when it sounds like she gargles a chainsaw. All right, we're going to have a good time tonight. Wow, that lady's a keeper. Like, oh, no. The throat cancer is deep with this one.
Right, like Roots Calhoun wants to fuck a girl whose voice is somewhere between Sophia Bush and the liaison in hell in Beetlejuice. Those are the kind of women that Roots is looking for. Somewhere between. By the way, Ashley used to watch, what was that show Sophia Bush was on? Not Gilmore Girls. Was it One Tree Hill?
Okay.
Sophia Bush was on there. Dude, her voice used to do it for me. I was a big Sophia Bush guy. I've always seen Sophia Bush as like a hot Rachel Ray. I don't know. Like just that little vocal fry that she's got, that does something for me. I love Sophia Bush.
I mean, I don't mind it, but it doesn't do anything.
Cool. Be gay then. I don't care if you're gay. Nobody gives a shit if you're gay, dude.
But you brought it up earlier. Have you seen the Beetlejuice sequel?
No, I keep wanting to, and I keep forgetting. You're right.
It's a solid movie. That's all I'm gonna say. No ups or downs, just a solid movie.
Do you wanna get a boner?
I mean, I don't mind. What's up?
Here, this is you getting.
What
a
I
boner.
wasn't quite prepared for was the ways that we were gonna kind of big sister our younger selves and each other. You know, we've been able to talk about all the things that we were too scared to bring up back then.
Oh God, she's so kicked out of bed talking this way. This is one of those things where you're like, you hook up with a girl and you didn't really get to know her, and then she starts talking. You're like, fuck, dude, I really want to watch the game today, and I feel like this conversation does not have a concise ending point.
I feel like she's whispering constantly.
I know, she's whispering in your ear. I'll take care of you, daddy.
And we've really been able.
By the way, for the record, anyone calls me daddy, I'm fucking instantly not into it. I don't like the daddy.
No, not in a bedroom setting.
I don't like that. Being a dad, I don't want to associate those. That's a separation of church and state for me. I ain't any woman's daddy. No fucking thank you. That's for like young people.
Well, I mean, like the way I look at it, technically there's a little girl out there. I'm her daddy. Because she's my daughter.
I ain't your fucking daddy. No, thank you. No, thank you. 2:15 away from today's goal. Either we are fucking up, something's going on, because we have completely stalled out yet again here on Steel Toe. You know, I should be used to it. I keep saying this. Aaron, you know how this is going to go. Yeah. You know a rally is going to pop up somewhere. I know, but I'm anal retentive as fuck. I'm OCD and I need things organized, so I need to be at 200 by 8:30. And I'm not asking a crazy amount. I need to make $100 in 2.5 hours. Ooh.
That's all we're saying.
Ooh. I just realized we made $85 in over 2 hours. Guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. The show's going to get worse because I know I'm going to get nervous as fuck. We got some more Hunter Biden on immigration. Let's do that. And I'm going to get out of the chat for a while because being in the chat right now is not making me any fucking money. So I'm going to leave the chat. We're going to get to our shit. And when I come back, maybe we're knocking out some goals. We appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Throw in some. There's a time to fuck around and do a silly show. And then it's like, okay, I got enough. Like, there's two kinds of Aaron. There's, hey, we're off to a good start today. A little free floating, a little doing a fun little silly show. And then there's Aaron going, fuck, I need to make some money, buckle down and get as intense as all fuck. Is it the right way to go? We'll find out. This is Hunter Biden continuing and doubling down on his immigration take. I believe this is the clip where he says we should invade El Salvador. Again, Hunter Biden either needs a blanket presidential pardon or a crack pipe. I'm okay with either one. And this is Hunter Biden with a presidential pardon.
But these guys think that we need to run away from all values in order for us to lead. I say, fuck you. How are we getting those people back from fucking El Salvador? Because I'll tell you.
What if I don't want them? Like, this is the problem with the Democrats being like, we need to be tougher and more aggressive and fuck you. And this is where my theory I had earlier, where they need more fuck you about them, may backfire. Where it's like, yeah, you can have a fuck you attitude on your positions, and that gives you courage of your convictions, and that's great. However, what if the position you're being fuck you about is woefully unpopular with the American people? Like, let's go grab a bunch of fucking illegals that we just sent to El Salvador and fight like hell to bring them back here. Like,
why?
You can have a fuck you attitude about that. It's just don't expect to win elections.
Tell you what, if I became president in 2 years from now.
Please. Pretty please with cherries on top. Hunter Biden.
Tim Walz said he's out. We got space for you, buddy. Come on in.
I became president in 2 years from now, or 4 years from now, or 3 years from now, I would pick up the phone and call the fucking president of El Salvador and say, you either fucking send them back or I'm going to fucking invade. It's a fucking crime what they're doing. He's a fucking dictator thug.
Bukele or Trump?
Both.
Yeah.
I love when Andrew Callaghan gets lost in the guest and he has no problem just, like, instead of being one of those journalists who acts like he knows what the guy's talking about, he's like,
yeah,
wait a minute, Bukele or Trump? Both. Oh, okay, cool. So Hunter, let me get this straight. Hunter Biden is going to take a country that's never attacked us, never done anything bad to us, and he's going to go, fucking do what I want or I'll invade your country. Oh, my God, come to think of it, Hunter Biden is totally ready to be president of the United States. That's one of the prerequisites.
And then, remember, he needs to do this because the other guy is a horrible dictator asshole.
That is, you know what? That's a fantastic point. Hunter Biden's whole thing is Donald Trump is a fucking dictator piece of shit. You know what I would do if I was president? I would call the president of El Salvador and go, fuck you, do exactly what I want or I'm going to bomb your fucking country. Like, whoa. Wait a minute. He's a bad, evil guy dictator, right? I got to say,
these things is a lot like the others.
I got to say, I missed Hunter Biden. I'm glad he's back. God bless Joe Biden for giving him a blanket pardon. And let's roll, dude. Let's have some more Hunter Biden interviews.
Thank you, Andrew Callaghan.
Yeah, thank you, Andrew Callaghan. I mean, who's next? Tub Girl is getting an interview? Like, who's next to get a crack at Hunter Biden?
Hawk Tua.
Oh, that would be a great interview. You ever smoke crack, darling? What? I don't know. I don't know what's about crack. I don't know anything about crack. Do you ever buy crypto? It's like, oh, shit. Sorry, I lost the cap to my marker. I'm trying to pick it up with my foot, with my gorilla feet. There we go.
Wow, you ableist.
So, yeah, I'm bragging. So we have Hunter Biden and Hawk Tua. She's trying to crypto scam him, and he's trying to get her to smoke crack and fuck. That would be that would be like watching an episode of Game of Thrones, all the tactical maneuvering that we would see. 2:15 away from today's goal. I sure could use some fucking help because we're dying a fucking slow death on today's show today. How about you just get me to 200 in the next 5 minutes so I don't feel like a fucking psychopath? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. No reason to go into the chat. No, we're not making a fucking dime. We'll go on to the next story, and then we'll check you guys out again. Thank you very much. Subscribe, like, follow, all that shit. Well, I'll just keep digging in and doing a show, and you'll find something you like, and you'll feel like chipping in. We've got a video game, so I did this one for you.
Okay.
It's the company Ubisoft.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
You know them?
Yeah, I know them. Assassin's Creed. I think they did a bunch of like Rainbow Six stuff. I really loved the Splinter Cell series. Splinter Cell Conviction, probably my favorite game.
Okay, so are all those games you just listed like really toxic, and is Ubisoft like really ashamed that they ever made them?
They weren't at the time. I mean, Splinter Cell is kind of like a Tom Clancy spy kind of thing. So I guess you could say maybe people viewed it as, because there's a lot of like
Western imperialism and murder and shit like that. Well, apparently Ubisoft is doing that thing where they do blackface as like Jimmy Kimmel or Sarah Silverman. And then when other people do blackface, they get really offended and then apologize for their past while shutting the door behind them. Because Ubisoft wants gamers to delete copies of its games if they tell them to.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
So wait a minute.
They slipped it into their EULA like over the weekend.
I have a question. So Ubisoft is basically like sending people messages saying, hey, here's a list of games we'd like you to delete and never play again.
Pretty much. If you signed the newest end user license agreement, you literally agreed to if the game company shuts down, if the game is discontinued for any reason under Ubisoft's larger umbrella, and they decide they don't want to continue the game, even though you bought it, you paid for it, if it's single player, it doesn't matter. You're required to delete it because they said so.
Wait. You have to?
Well, that's what the end user you agreed to in the end user license.
How about
agreement.
fuck you? Like, what can they do to me if I don't delete the game and just keep playing?
Technically, they can get you with like piracy stuff, and then again hold you accountable for breaking the EULA, which could result in you losing like your account. And
This is something they're
stuff.
threatening?
No, this is something they literally did. They put it in the user license agreement. So far, it doesn't mean anything. They're not really enforcing anything yet. It just popped in there over the weekend. So, but going forward right now, if you've agreed to that, and like, let's say, I don't believe this will happen, but let's say they decide to end Rainbow Six Siege, the multiplayer game thing. If they end that and you're like, oh, but I've got a hard copy, and me and my buddies will just play it on our local Xboxes together because we have fun. Yeah, we're not okay with that, and now you're in trouble.
So, okay, but when they tell you to delete the game and get rid of the game because it's toxic, do they give you your money back when you delete the game? I know the answer to this question.
No. They don't even have to tell you to delete the game because it's toxic. It's literally if they just don't want to continue the game anymore. It doesn't have to deal with necessarily being toxic.
Okay, they don't make Mike Tyson's Punch-Out anymore, but I'll still play it. Just because they discontinue a game doesn't mean I have to stop playing my copy. That's crazy, dude.
That's the thing they've been doing with games lately now is even when you have a hard copy for even single-player games, you have to be able to go online and acquire the license rights approval to play the game. And when games get discontinued, you don't get those anymore, even if you have the fucking disc. That's why that one dude is doing a lawsuit for people to be able to keep their hard copy games and game companies to not be able to do this very thing, prevent gamers from playing hard copies and older games if they have.
Sorry, but video games used to be such a simple fucking thing. How did it get so complicated?
It is a mixed bag. The gaming community, people like myself, we demanded more and more things, more realism, interactivity, updating games that keep us coming back again and again and again and renew with new content. And along that line came the golden handcuffs of, well, now you don't really own anything and every game is like a rental property. And if we decide to shut it down, fuck you and all your money.
That's crazy talk. Like,
Yeah,
I don't even know. I mean, I guess it's legal that you can do that because they just give you that big statement that EULA, and you just go, yeah, whatever. I want to play the fucking game, so I just hit accept. Right. So you don't. So when you pay for their game, it's a licensing fee. It's not ownership.
Yeah. And I mean, Microsoft has had this for a while and everything else. You're not paying for the game. You're paying for the right to have access to this property for the amount of time it's available.
So do I own Oregon Trail or no?
I mean, Oregon Trail, the old school games, yeah, if you have it on a hard copy and all that stuff.
Do I own Medieval 2 Total War?
Yeah.
Do I own Roller Coaster Tycoon?
Probably.
Okay.
But you play in an older offline game era where that works.
I don't want to go into your Brave New World, people. It's fucking it's the
dude.
thing.
Like I said, it's a mixed bag of good and bad.
It's the thing they say about like the banks where they're like, yeah, if you're problematic, they'll just shut off your debit card, like that Brave New World shit.
Yeah,
that sounds exactly like, hey, we feel that this is toxic. This game misgenders people. We're sorry we made it, and then you shut it down, and then you can't play anymore. So whether or not you decide to give them the game back or stop playing, they can just shut off access anyway.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, for a while, anybody that's used newer consoles, like I have an Xbox, and I bought RoboCop, fucking whatever, the new RoboCop game that came out, and it's fun. It has replay value. It's fun. It's great. But if I can't get online to verify I own the game, I can't play it.
Jesus Christ. Doggo doesn't die with $5. Thank you very much for breaking our drought. 210 away from today's goal. Yeah, we didn't get under 200 by 8:30. Help out, guys. Let's not turn this show into what we know it's going to become here in about an hour. Doggo doesn't die with $5 says maybe it's just me, but it kind of ruins the clip when you tell us what they're going to say before you play the clip. That's actually incredibly helpful. Thank you. I'm going to take that under advisement. Shut the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. No, that is really helpful. Thank you. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Help the show, please. Let's hit our goal. The goal is life. It's all I have to worry about. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. And honestly, if you can't throw in a couple bucks for the show you love every once in a while, every day just hit thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. I mean, do the least you can to keep this dog shit piece of shit running. I don't want to. Aaron, don't go to the dark place. Today's show is very good. You're just mad at yourself because you're not doing well enough for them to give you money. Stop it. So now this video game company, am I saying it right? Ubisoft?
Yeah, Ubisoft, yeah.
The end user license agreement is effective from the earlier of the date you purchase, download, or use the product until terminated, according to its terms. You and Ubisoft may terminate this EULA at any time for any reason. Termination by Ubisoft. I understand why people don't read these.
Yeah.
Fucking boring as shit. Upon termination, I'm skipping ahead here. Upon termination for any reason, you must immediately uninstall the product and destroy all copies of the product in your possession. I mean, the only way you guys can stop this, because I don't think I play any of these games, the only way you guys can stop this is you have to stop hitting accept on the agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to stop playing the games. Like, you got to do this, but you guys got to, like, coordinate this. You got to all do this together in a way that hurts their bottom line.
Then that ain't going to happen.
What happened? Like, what happened with video games? Because it used to be Double Dribble and Mario Kart 64 and Madden, and it used to be so innocent. And then all you fucking psychos who sat inside all day playing video games got a hold of it. And I think you guys started taking the shit too seriously, and it started to become like this whole culture. And now the video game companies are like, shit, we can't lose control to these psychopaths. So we got to find a way to rein them in. And now there's this, you guys are all at war now. Like, the people who make the games.
It started with the fucking first consoles when they started Ready Player 2. Like, we bring in Player 2. That's where it started. Playing with your friends turned into playing with 4 people. And then the next consoles that came out, now we can go on. Now we can play with 8 and 16. Now we're going to go online. We could play with any number of people. Computer games back in the day, the earlier computer games, LAN parties where you'd get your friends together to have like one game night, to have like fucking a couple hours of hanging out with your friends. That turned into, why can't we just do that? Why can't I come home from work, turn on my video game thing, and play with a bunch of people? That's where it came from.
If Atari all of a sudden decided Pong contributes to slavery or apartheid, they would have to come to your house and physically take your copy of Pong.
Right, but it's like I'm saying, it's a slippery slope. It started with, I'm going to play Pong, and I'm going to sit here and play Pong and have fun. And then eventually, like I said, games got to the point where now you can have your friend play with you or play against them. Then the 64 came out, and 4-player versus GoldenEye was everyone's favorite after-school activity. Like, it just
But that's what I'm
grew
saying.
over
But like,
time.
Nintendo never tried to say GoldenEye is about murder, so we're going to shut it down, burn all your copies of GoldenEye. Like, this sounds like Ubisoft.
We didn't start there. We got there over
But this sounds like Ubisoft is trying to go, not only do you have to sign this agreement, but we reserve the right to cancel any of our games. And I'm guessing this is for like PC woke reasons or the times they are changing. And when we do that, you have to delete and destroy your game. Otherwise, you're not cool with us.
Yeah, they're pushing further into the trend, and it's wrong.
So basically, you guys have to stop playing those games. Otherwise,
pretty much, and it's not going to happen. Like I said.
Wow. Yeah, Dead Game.
For every person talking about it, there's 30 or 40 who just went, I agree, whatever. Just let me shoot my friends and call them fags, and we're good. And like, all right.
Dead Game says, and Hot Shots Golf. Yeah, Hot Shots Golf was another great one. Ready to Rumble Boxing was another solid one. I don't know why, but Benjamin Netanyahu went on the Nelk Boys podcast. Oh, okay. Because it's hosted by Aaron Steinberg. Sorry.
Are you making that name up, or is that really his fucking name?
That's the Nelk Boys have a podcast called Full Send. Remember, Trump was like a visionary, and Barron got all the credit because Trump went on all these super popular podcasts that politicians don't traditionally go on. Full Send with the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, Joe Rogan, Theo Vaughn, where we got one of the greatest moments where Theo Vaughn educated Donald Trump on coke. He was like, man, cocaine will turn you into a damn owl. Is it bad? Is it a bad thing? Oh, yeah, it's really bad. So the Nelk Boys and their Full Send podcast, hosted by Aaron Steinberg, had Benjamin Netanyahu on their show. How do you think Netanyahu knew this would be a friendly show?
No idea. I'm guessing he went in with trepidation.
Well, I'll say this. He did get more tough questions from the Nelk Boys, and this is not a compliment to the Nelk Boys. This is a condemnation of our modern media. Benjamin Netanyahu got a tougher question from Aaron Steinberg than he did anybody in mainstream news. Let's watch this clip of Netanyahu on the Nelk Boys podcast. Oh, God damn it, fucking Mediaite. You have been doing such a goddamn good cocksucking job of going right to the fucking timestamp. And now you do the... Oh, you motherfuckers. I'm going to click around a little. We're not going to hit the goal today because Oh, fuck. This is a me fucking problem.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
It just turns out to be nonsense. Pure, utter nonsense. And the president had the...
They're getting injured or killed.
We don't want it either.
Yeah.
Well, I think the other issue, too, is you see there's a lot more Palestinian protests.
Both of these two guys look unhealthy. Like, this guy looks like high blood pressure. And the other guy looks like he has a weird no-neck disease. Like, these Nelk...
He looks like a Carson Daly clone that didn't finish cooking before it got released.
Yeah, like the bug eyes thing is a blood pressure deal.
You don't see very many Israeli protests, so you're going to see that on TikTok.
You know, it's organized, it's systemic, but it doesn't make it true. I mean, so what? Yeah, you have it. But what are they protesting for? I mean...
I think it's a lot of the whole you genociding the people.
Dude, I got to say this about Netanyahu. He plays the role well. Like, Netanyahu goes, I don't understand. What are they protesting for? You know, it's probably sometimes the 72 people looking for food that you blew the heads off of. That might be that people get mad when you do that. Oh, well. Wouldn't it be great if someone sat down Netanyahu and explained? He goes, oh, shit. Fuck, I'm sorry. We'll stop doing that immediately. I didn't know that was bad. Like, what if he's just legit a born-in-the-basement sociopath and he was never educated on what was right and wrong? And he's like, oh, I thought everyone shared the view that Palestinians were subhuman goy and that we could herd them like cattle and massacre them. Like, oh, no, Benjamin, if you do that, people get mad. Oh, shit. Well, Jesus, I'm sorry. Well, we'll stop immediately tomorrow.
Look, most of the Arab world has made peace with Israel. We've had 4...
Because we bribed them, you fucking dick. The only reason any of these Muslim countries have made peace with Israel is because they do what we say. Again, Israel born on third base, thought they hit a triple. We've given them everything. And they're like, what's the big deal? Most of the Arab world. Yeah, but I'm sure if you were occupying Saudi Arabia for the last 60 years, they might not have made peace with Israel yet. Jesus Christ, this guy. Is he saying this because he believes it, or is he saying this because he wants the people watching this to believe it?
Yes.
Oh.
Historic peace accords. You know, people said you can never have peace because the Palestinians, you first have to solve the Palestinian issue. Well, the Palestinians have been fighting us for 100 years before there was even a state of Israel.
Probably something about...
Yeah, because you started kicking them out of their homes, you moved in, and you continue kicking them out of their homes. Do you not see what part of the fucking around equation this is?
Easy on calling them the N-word. Oh, I'm sorry. You said, do you not see? Oh, I thought you were saying...
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't going for that, but I mean, it's not wrong. But yeah.
It is always funny to watch when Israel decides to start history. Like, to me, Israel is like the climate change people and like where they choose to start monitoring temperature. And it's like wherever it makes their argument look best. Like Netanyahu's like, the Arabs and the Palestinians have been fighting us for 100 years. Because you just showed up one day and said, yeah, we want to take all this. And they were like, no. And they're like, all right, we're going to just commit terrorist acts. They're like, well, we're going to fucking kill you back. It's like, well, why would you be so mean to us?
We're going to set up a country here. We kind of actually are already here having a country. Yeah, we're going to get rid of all of you. Don't you want us to like assimilate? No.
Why are you so mad at us?
And they're not fighting for a state. They don't want a state next to Israel. They want a state instead of Israel.
I mean, some of them, sure, but no, some of them want a two-state solution. And yes, some of them would like their country back. Some of them would like the Palestinian mandate back from World War I. But okay.
And they
I'm just
teach
gonna
their
say,
children.
if Britain came in and started controlling us and pushing us out, we'd want to like if they came back and took the East Coast, we'd be like, yeah, you're giving us back our 13 colonies, motherfucker. Like,
that the greatest duty is to murder as many Jews as they want. The so-called moderates.
Well, guess what, Ben? You're beating them.
So we said we'll shoot every single one of them that dares to eat.
You want chili? How about a bullet?
The
We made you a special lead chili.
branch, not Hamas, the moderates that are described as such, they pay for slay. The more Jews you kill, the more they pay the murderers. I mean, that's a death
Which is crazy, yeah.
Whereas, you know what's nice is the IDF just pays you up front.
Whereas America pays us to build our military, and they shoot anyone in the bread.
Some of the anti-Semitism I see is pretty nuts.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm an American.
Anti-Israel is not anti-Semitic. I don't give a fuck if you're Jewish. I give a fuck if you support a regime that's committing genocide. That bothers me genuinely. God.
And that's exactly why he went on this show. Little tweaks. The host going, yeah, I've seen a lot of anti-Semitic stuff. Right, but we're not going to talk about how that's not anti-Jewish. It's anti-Israel.
I'll be honest, like, even those Jews in that synagogue or that temple or whatever in New York who were trying to do, like, underground construction projects with those tunnels and shit, I thought that was funny. I didn't give a shit. Like,
right.
I don't care.
I'm not like, these people need to be rounded up.
Right.
But I'm also, at the same rate, I'm not okay with what Israel does.
Right. If you go, yeah, Israel needs to cut the bullshit and stop occupying countries and murdering people trying to get food. Why are you anti-Semitic?
American Jew, and it's hard to identify as that.
I understand.
You almost don't even want to own it.
But I think we just changed history. I see American Jews are very proud now. Jews around the world are very proud because we,
Yeah, that's never happened before.
We just changed history.
We just changed history.
I think we just changed history. No, you don't. No.
It is like, it's amazing how some people get off on being a victim and how it really does something for them. It's weird. And that's not just a Jewish thing. It is amazing to watch us talk about a genocide going on in Gaza and they can pivot it to, well, I'm scared to say I'm Jewish. It's like, oh, okay. So that's good. So we're talking about this genocide going on in Gaza, but we really should stop for a moment to talk about how difficult this has been for you. God damn, man.
Murderous and do another Holocaust. The Holocaust, the Nazis murdered.
You've been
6
doing a
million
Holocaust since October 7th, sir. It's a little late to be like, look, another Holocaust. Like, it's already happening.
I would say the Holocaust has been going on since about 1967, but it's
right. But these people are working with their own barometer, so I'm staying inside their goalposts, and I'm just saying, since October 7th, this guy's regime has been executing a Holocaust.
Jews. There are now 7 million Jews, close to 8 million Jews in Israel. They want to murder all of us, and they say so. And all of a sudden, unlike the Holocaust 80 years ago, we were completely defenseless, and they butchered us. Now we're not defenseless, but we are targeting them. And
I don't think Bibi understands sometimes like how much he says.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, yes, that's right. I am very bitter about the Holocaust. So now we have bombs and tanks and planes, and we're going to fucking kill someone. First of all, the Arabs aren't responsible for the fucking Holocaust.
Right.
The Arabs didn't do that to you. The Arabs were off in the Middle East minding their own fucking business. And
apparently they have to pay the check.
And you came in and started fucking shit up. And now you're sitting here going, all right, well, we were not going to get caught with our pants down again, and we're not going to have another Holocaust. So we have guns and tanks and bombs, and we're attacking them. It's like, those people, Ben, didn't do that to you. This just sounds like bloodlust, is what this sounds like.
They're calling for the death of Israel and all the people in it. Right. It's kind of like you guys have been pounding them and butchering them and murdering them, and they're just going, you know what? How about we take our fucking land back. We didn't even give it to you. It took it from us.
Right. Thank you to Lucky Leon for gifting a membership over on Rumble. I appreciate that. 38 memberships away from 300, and I'll go till noon if we match that number. Doggo Doesn't Die with $10 says now he can't tell the knife from the wound. That is a fucking great point, dude. That is a great way to put it. Thank you. 195 away from today's goal. Let's fucking go. I need $100 by 9:30 or I'm going to be in this straight panic that we're going to fucking lose today. 195 away from today's goal. 38 gifted memberships away from 300 on Rumble. Throw in a few bucks to the show. Support what we're doing here. God damn, this makes your morning fly by. It makes it go so quick, and we're happy to do it for you. But hey, just like any enterprise, we need money to do it. And we aren't good enough or popular enough or out there enough to live on advertising revenue or anything else. It's you contributing to us most of how we make our money. So thank you very much. We did drop the goals recently, and we hope to keep doing that in the future. 195 away from today's goal. Help us out. Throw in a couple of bucks. We're still at a point time-wise where 5 or 10 at a time is good. Wildcard gifting a membership over on YouTube. Thank you very much, Wildcard. We appreciate that. If we go now, we don't have to do the panic buys from 10 to 10:30, which would be great. I would love to get to that point. So please and thank you. Let's go. Spunker says Arabs are occupying Jewish lands, and now the Jews are taking it back. When the fuck did the Jews have those lands? Let's see. We have the Roman Empire. Then we had the Christians. Then we had the Turks. The Muslims took it. Well, the Caliphate took it. Muhammad took it. And then we had the Crusades, and the Christians took it. And then the Muslims took it back. And then the Christians took it. And then the Muslims took it back. Then you had the British controlling it. Christians. Then you had the British handing over to the they had the Palestinian Mandate, which was a colony, but it was run by Arabs. And then the Jews started coming in, and then Jewish mobsters from America started arming those Jews, and then they took it from the Arabs. The Jews never owned that land. That's a lie.
Unless, are we
First
saying
of all,
that, it's the belief before the Exodus of Egypt that they were promised that land and that was their holy land or whatever.
All right.
But how far back are we going for this?
Exactly. All right. Well, then in that case, people who live in Italy have more of a claim to where Israel is than the Jews do. The Christians have more claim.
God wills it.
God wills it. The Christians have more claim. Turkey has more of a claim. So, yeah, I can't go with that one, Spunker. That sounds like abject horseshit, to be fair. Spunker says before the Egyptians. Exactly. Okay, so the Egyptians have more of a claim. That's what I mean. Like, okay, well then in that case, Spunker, let's be fair. We all have to leave. We have to go back to Europe. The Navajo, the Seminole, the Sioux, the Dakota, we have to give it back. Or is that just the way the fucking world works? Areas get conquered and there has to be a fight over it.
I would say that with that argument, then technically this is, again, for Israel, this is just the way the world works. Areas have to get conquered. And
but that's what I mean. So, and in the time that you're doing that conquest, people get to criticize you for the way you're doing it. And also the other side is allowed to fight back to keep their homes.
And we're allowed to call you dog shit winning after you do it. Because after all, hasn't the last couple of decades been a big tirade of, oh, we're American, we should feel so much shame for everything we did to get every gain?
Yeah, I mean, how far back do we go? Do the natives have to go across the land bridge?
Slavery.
No, I didn't say what's your favorite time, you racist.
Oh, fuck, my bad.
All right, guys. Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, I was doing a report on the Tesla drive-in thing. They have the robots there, and I came up with an interesting question. Do black people feel bad owning humanoid androids because that's like the new slavery?
No, they're not human. They're machines. That's like asking do
Right,
black
that's
people.
the same justification. They're not human. They're
Well, no, but that's like, okay, that's like saying do black people feel bad owning vacuum cleaners? No.
No, not really.
I understand what you're saying is that the plantation owners saw black people as vacuum cleaners.
Well, farm equipment from what I've heard, but yeah, it's just like I said, it's weird. Now that we're making the machine, we're making the things that we devalued people into to look like people. Do you feel weird for someone going, "Oh, slavery was wrong and it was an injustice and we were seen as inhuman pieces of labor"? Now, Adam, go vacuum everything and pick up my daughter's clothes, please. By the way, you're not paid for any of this. Your reward is getting continued to live. 3 solid plugins a day.
So you're saying the robots are slaves?
Quintessentially, yeah.
But they're not conscious.
When they achieve sentience, that'll be what it is.
Well, we need
slavery and servitude of
need to do our Holocaust before they become sentient.
Yeah,
there's got to be an off switch. Hulkamasha Baby pointing out, he says, "Really, Aaron, Balian of Ibelin told me all have claim, none have claim." It actually goes. It's the other way around. Orlando Bloom says, "The Holy Sepulchre, the temple. None have claim. All have claim." And then the priest goes, "Blasphemy." And the other guy goes, "Be quiet." Love that part, which they would never fucking do back then. Like, there's so much blasphemy that would have never been allowed back then. Like when the hospitaler, the guy in the black, he goes, "I put no stock in religion. By religion, I've seen the madness of every sect be called the will of God. Holiness is in right action." And it's like, they'd fucking kill you for that back then. You don't get
you're not allowed to dissent like that.
Get that fucking Buddhist shit out of here, you fucking weirdo crusader asshole. What are you doing? Hey, why does all AI eventually turn into Adolf Hitler? Discuss amongst yourselves. 195 away from today's goal. Let's continue on. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Don't let us die. Knock out today's goal. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Help us notch a win. All right, one more. We've got Mark Levin on the Epstein scandal. Wouldn't you know it, Mark Levin would really like us to move on.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't know Mark Levin had a show on Fox News, by the way. I had no idea that was the case, but he does. And he was talking to Speaker of the House, Mike Johnson. And he was saying, he was doing his whiny, like, "I don't understand why all the Epstein stuff is going on. Why can't we move on from the Epstein stuff?" You know what's funny is that I'm sure when Biden was president, Mark Levin was all about, like, we got to find out what Democrat, he sounds like a guy who says the wrong name on purpose, what these Democrat criminals are doing with the Epstein stuff. We got to find out these child traffickers. Like, he's the kind of guy who will morally preen and posture about something when it's advantageous towards attacking his enemies. But the minute...
And he knows nothing will happen.
Right. The minute it maybe affects some of his shit, all of a sudden it's, why are we even talking about this? It's not important. Let's listen to Mark Levin talk to Mike Johnson about Epstein. I'm doing that thing Doggo Doesn't Die told me not to do, where I tell you what the clip is before we play it. Let's check it out.
And you're trying to address this. I mean, this big, beautiful bill. You've got school choice in there because the teachers' unions have a hold on education in this country, and that's where it starts. In kindergarten right up, and we see the ideology. You're grabbing a hold of government TV and government radio. We have plenty of television stations and radio stations. We don't need government TV and government radio subsidized by the taxpayer, particularly when they're...
All right, awesome. Here's the thing about Mark Levin. So far, full
Nothing
agreement.
to do with what we're talking about.
Perfect. He's nailing it. I'm in total agreement with Mark Levin. The problem with people like Mark Levin is when I hear him agreeing with me and I hear him saying all the right shit, I'm just sitting there going, I'm waiting for it. When's the other shoe going to drop?
Pushing this very agenda. You're trying to get a hold of the borders. You're trying to secure our immigration system. You're trying to deport people who are trying to destroy our country and so forth and so on. So the Republican Party, with the president, with you as Speaker, with John Thune as the leader in the Senate, you're actually trying to do things about this.
Can I ask a question? How do people watch this guy? Like,
they're old and they're worried if they change the channel, they'll die?
I guess, but like, say what you want about this show, and I know this audience is very keen on busting my balls, but I think that's because I'm very comfortable knowing what I am. This show is very charismatic. This show is very energetic. This show moves. It bounces. It goes over. We cover 1,000 things a day. I understand why people love and adore this show. I don't understand what Mark Levin is doing for anybody. This is like, he's naming John Thune. Who fucking cares?
But you are up against a fierce opponent, fierce opposition, and same with their courts. I fear greatly. We can't win every election. I fear greatly, whether it's 5 years, 10 years, 12 years from now, if they take one chamber or they take the presidency, that they will try to unravel everything that we're doing here. And it's kind of...
That's
what happens every fucking time.
What the fuck are you doing, dude? Like, this is like, these people are like, I can't fathom that we wouldn't win every election forever. You won this last election because you lost the one before that. Like, that's how this game works. That's how this thing, that like, one party gets power for a long time and they do a bunch of fucked up shit and they screw it up and we don't like them anymore. So then we ask the other party to come in and do it their way for a while, and they unravel everything that you did and they add their bullshit on top of it. And then we go, well, their bullshit is bad again. Let's bring your bullshit. But like, that's, Mark, that's called the ebb and flow of politics. I worry that what Mark Levin is doing is going, why can't we have a one-party dictatorship as long as it's my party?
Yeah.
Sounds about right. And we'll call it the Liberty in Kinesis under Democracy, or Likud Party. Like, wait, whoa, what? Hold on a minute.
Hold
the
the
hard
phone.
to stop them, right?
Well, absolutely. I mean, everything is on the line in the midterm election in 2026.
Oh, my
That's why I
God,
keep
again?
highlighting the-
Hey, Johnny, do you think it's the most important election in our lifetimes?
It's the most important election ever because remember, freedom is on the ballot.
Oh,
unless
my
we
God, I didn't
keep
know
the people
that.
in power.
Hey, but I heard that freedom was on the ballot last time. Did they? I thought
Freedom's always on the ballot. That's what I've noticed since I've started voting. Freedom's been on the ballot constantly. We are not going to codify freedom.
Well, then why are we a bunch of fucking retarded voters? Why don't we ever settle the freedom issue at the ballot?
Because we're not allowed to vote for a third party.
Importance of that, because remember, there's only twice in 90 years that a sitting president has picked up seats for his party in the House, for example, in that first 2-year
9/11.
cycle after he's elected. But we must do it. We must defy history and do that this time, because if the Democrats, the radical, woke, progressive, Marxist Democrats...
Oh, he threw a lot of words in. You like those words he threw in?
Yeah.
He threw in a lot of words. Radical, progressive, Marxist. Well, I hate all those things.
Do we want to compare all the areas where you guys like are in lockstep and maybe talk about how you guys are also radical and Marxist if you look at it the right way?
Here, let me do this for the Republicans. Corporatist, douchebag, sellout, Illuminati. There. I did yours too. Warmonger.
In favor of it or not, the empowerment of the police and the militaristic use of force to, again, lock citizens in your country to behave however you want them to.
Were able to take the majority in the House of Representatives, they would impeach President Trump on the first day of that Congress.
Oh, my
I don't
God.
think there's any doubt about
It's
it.
terrible.
Early January of 2027, and it would descend again into chaos. They abused their power as they did in the last time. We will resort again to lawfare and all the abuses. It will be a disaster for the country. And so this is about much more than politics. It's about the founding principles of the country. And
Holy shit, dude. Did you know that?
Yeah, because it's been that way, again, since I started voting.
It's about the founding principles of the country. It's like
always
the most
more than the
important-
country.
Oh, my God. I
It's
thought
always
this
more than just an election this time, guys.
It's amazing because I thought it was just about these guys keeping power and having things the way they want them. Apparently, if I don't vote, this is odd. If I don't vote for their side, apparently it's an affront to our democracy. I didn't realize what
Right.
the stakes were. By the way, I'd like to ask
Problem
this.
is we got people believing that now.
Yeah.
Like, people on the left freaking out are the ones who not just drank the Kool-Aid, they bought the message. And now democracy's under attack, freedom's out the window because Donald Trump is a emperor as opposed to a president, because even though people voted for him, and he's allowed to do stuff during presidency, they don't like him. So
I would really like to ask this guy. You know, we need, it's an affront to democracy if we don't vote for your side, and everything will delve into chaos. Could you guys open up your books and show me who you guys take money from? Because I'd imagine it would have to be way different groups of people that you take money from if there's that much of a difference in who we vote for. What's that?
Yeah.
Oh, you all take money from the same fucking people? Coke or Pepsi?
Preserving the very foundations that made us who we are. We believe in our party in the simple truths, right? The foundational
Oh my
principles,
God, I'm
individual
gonna
freedom,
fucking
limited
puke.
government, the rule of law, peace through...
Limited government. When's the last time you cocksuckers cut anything?
Well, they'll cut social service programs left, right, and sideways. That's their vision of limited government. Look, we don't want to help any of the people in our country. We just want to give all the money to the military-industrial complex.
Yeah.
Strength, you know, fiscal responsibility, free markets, human dignity.
Fuck
These
off!
are the things.
I can't stand Republicans say fiscal responsibility. None of you assholes, we just said it, none of you assholes have cut the fucking budget or the military spending or any of the big budget line items at all. You don't even want them to be audited properly.
Fuck getting rid of the income tax. That ain't happening. You ain't gonna do that. Payroll tax, Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. You ain't gonna do that. Military, you ain't going to do that. Hey, we need to practice fiscal responsibility. Here's us not cutting the three biggest drivers of our deficits. Cool, thanks. I appreciate that.
I would love it if we had, and I don't care if they're Republican or Democrat or fucking Purple Party, as long as somebody actually intends and tries to cut the fucking spending. I'm pretty sure Doge was a magic trick. Like, the whole premise of it, we knew it would, they know they'll never actually get this passed or put through, because immediately the Supreme Court struck it down and said, no, they have to vote on it. And then once that happened, not a single one of them got approved, from what I understand.
Things that are on the ballot. It's not just between dueling candidates. It's between the principles and the platforms that they present and represent.
That's crazy.
We're going out doing candidate recruitment right now, Mark. I'm really, really bullish about the upcoming cycle, because I know we're going to have great people who are going to go out.
I can't think of two more boring fucking people in the world. Hey, Mediaite, when you tell me that you have a clip of this guy saying we need to move on from Epstein, how about we fucking snug it up a little bit?
American people, what the first 2 years of the Trump administration have yielded. As you said at the opening there, we've had the most productive first 6 months of any Congress, any administration, I think, in history.
That is an indictment of Congress and every other administration, if that's the case.
Maybe back to the American Revolution, and we're going to continue and do that all the way through the
That's right. Adams was a fag. Jefferson was a pussy. Madison can suck a dick. We're kicking Washington's ass, bro.
election cycle.
We have a lot to run on, and you have a lot to run against, given the other party. But I will tell you this, we better be united, we better be strong, we better be focused, we better be articulate. We can't waste our time on Epstein and other stuff that are going on here that some people want us to focus on. I've about had it with all that stuff.
There we go.
Of course you have.
Mark Levin, I've had it with Epstein. We got to stop talking about Epstein. We got to focus. You got to focus on helping us win the election so we can go back to not doing a fucking thing that we promised to do. Oh, my God.
Oh, I'd love it. You're right. We've got to stop focusing on Epstein, and we've got to start working more on locking down Israel. After all, they're one of our greatest allies, and they're making us look bad with their behavior. So I feel like Epstein is, pardon me for being cold, Epstein's dead and gone. We can't fix or change that.
And now it's,
but right now, Israel is murdering a lot of people, and we need to stop them.
And now it's Mark Levin going, all right, look, I've about had it with all this talk about protecting children from child trafficking. We need to make sure we can cut the marginal tax rate by 0.8% while spending more money on foreign wars. Wait, what? We need to stop focusing on these issues like are our world leaders being blackmailed by a financier being run by a foreign intelligence agency. We need to talk about school vouchers. How did that... We need to stop focusing on the pedophile ring that this administration is probably covering up for, and we need to work on expanding American influence around the globe. I mean, helping the American people. Oh, all right. Well, thank you for your input, Mark. That doesn't sound sinister and evil at all. What did Robert Downey Jr. say about the Golden Globes that one year? It's been pretty dark with mildly sinister undertones. That's how I would describe the first few months of the Trump administration. It's been dark with mildly sadistic, with mildly sinister undertones. $195 away from today's goal. Fuck. Whatever we need to do to get your money, whatever we need to do for you to be a happy customer and throw us a couple of bucks, let us know, and we will do that because we are $195 away from today's goal. We've got about an hour and a half left in today's program, and yeah, we've frozen up. I think at about 6:30, we were at 240, if you will. So that means $45 in the last 2.5 hours. It's brutal. I really want to change this whole mode, quite frankly, that the show's been undergoing, with except for that month break where we were way ahead on goals. That was awesome. There's just this, the middle couple hours of the show are just they affect performance. There's no doubt about it. So click one of those links that we have pinned to the top of the page, man. I would really appreciate if you'd knock that number down and help out this show and not let it get to a point where it's struggling. 195 away. I will say, I'll admit, I'm distracted like I am every day about this time. So I'd appreciate a little rally and a little run here. It would mean a lot. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. All right, let's talk about Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Hey, I got to talk about all these guys. They're throwing money at us, and they're helping keeping this show on the air, so we got to support them as well. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, with Midland Armory, you have Derek and Tracy, who know all there is to know about what you need regarding hunting, regarding personal protection, carry, all of that stuff. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. They handle the suppressor thing from start to finish. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, hey, look, man, you got any trouble with your car and you need some help, there's no quicker or better help than Tim and the team at All Care Towing. So put this number in your phone, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Put them in there. Like we always say, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. That's All Care Towing. Cheetos and Stonies. Go to Stonies and have a couple of beers. Enjoy the patio. Enjoy the weather while it's here. Enjoy Stoney's Garage, live music on the weekends. And this weekend, I want to see you at the anniversary party. I want to have a big steel toe weekend, man. I want you to get your tickets to that anniversary show. I want you to join us for that big golf event that we're going to have. We've already got kind of the minimum number of people to kind of make that the event I wanted it to be. Let's run it up from there. I appreciate you guys supporting the show. Eventbrite.com. Get those tickets. We got about 40 seats left for the comedy show. I want to see that fill up. If you're a VIP, claim your spots. If you want to buy tickets, buy some tickets. If you want to come out for free to Stoney's on Saturday and just enjoy the party, please do that. Just come out and have a great time with us. The more of you that are there, the happier I am. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Tridio with $5. Thank you for helping us out, pal. I appreciate that. Tridio with $5 says, can you rate the Ohio State Fair deviled egg offerings? You bring them to me, and I will judge your deviled eggs. But here's what I'm usually going to say about deviled eggs. Fucking you.
I love deviled eggs.
How?
They're delicious. They taste nice. You don't like the flavor of deviled eggs?
I fucking hate deviled eggs.
Well, that's your problem.
They're awful.
More for the rest of us.
Thank you very much, Lucky Leon, for gifting a membership. Says, I gave Vag Scabs my membership. Well, God bless Vag Scabs. That puts us 185 away from today.
Thank you.
And it also puts us 37 memberships away from 300. So thank you for continuing to gift those on Rumble, guys. That's very nice of you. If we get that number down to 0, if we get that gifted subs number down to 0, I will go until noon today. A little bit of a rally coming, little bit of a rally. That would be absolutely swell. Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man with $5. Says, pinch your nips. Do it, dancing monkey. There. I just pinched both of my nips. Just for you. Thank you. That's going to drop us down by another $5. We're 180 away from today's goal. Please keep going. Please help out. Let's see if we can get to $100 by 9:30. Concrete Petey with $1 says, Aaron, you're fat and gay. He spelled it wrong. The customer's always right. I feel satisfied now. Thank you. Well, put some zeros behind that, and we'll all be satisfied. 180 away from today. Shameless beg, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's see if we can get something going. Guess what? I want to be in a good mood. I want to keep doing this fun show we've got going here. So I brought with me today a Mike Francesa clip.
Oh, boy. What's he talking about? Wasn't the last one was Superman, right?
Yeah, Superman. I don't want to see a dog in Superman. I don't want any dogs. I don't want them beating up Superman. I don't want to see Superman overcome adversity. I just want to see Superman beat the shit out of it was the weirdest review of Superman I've ever seen.
I just want Superman to pinch Lois' ass once, tasteful, and move on.
So, for the record, I do not give a shit what Mike Francesa is talking about.
It's just the fact that he is.
I just love Mike Francesa, the personality. So Francesa was talking about the Open. The Open was this weekend. The Open, by the way, is the British Open. They're fucking fancy and posh and douchey in Britain, so they don't call it the British Open. It's just the Open. It's one of the 4 major tournaments they have every year. The Masters, the U.S. Open, the Open, and the Tour Championship. Those are the 4 majors. Mike Francesa, who's a sports talk radio guy, has to give his take on who's going to win the Open. And a lot of people like 2 guys right now. They think 2 guys are just awesome. Bryson DeChambeau and Scotty Scheffler. You'll remember Scotty Scheffler's the guy who got pulled over before a tournament and then hauled ass to that round of the tournament and performed and won.
Yeah.
He's the guy who got pulled over by the cops. Well, people like Scotty Scheffler. He's kind of an emotional favorite. And Mike Francesa was asked to gauge his opinion on whether or not Scotty Scheffler would win the Open. And then I have a spoiler for you at the end of this.
Scotty Scheffler, of course, is favorite. I do not think he is going to dominate yet on a links course. He has not been on a links course that many times in his life. He is his best finish has been 8th, but I just don't think he's going to win this major here. I just don't think he is.
By the way, a links course is basically, it's a very long course. It has very thick, rough grass off the fairway. They're considered, basically a links course is if you're a big hitter off the tee that can put it down the middle of the fairway, you've got a huge advantage on a links course.
Okay.
A couple things jump out at me. Number one, I just think Rahm's going to play really well. I haven't been on Rahm all year. I haven't been on Rahm the last 2 years. I just think Rahm's going to play really well. He's 12-1. And I just got a feeling that you're going to get the best of Rahm this week. The other guy that's been sticking in my head is Fleetwood. He's 25
What about
to 1
Mac?
in this tournament. I just think something has stuck in me in me all week that, you know what, we're going to go revisit that, and Fleetwood's going to have a big weekend. I just have had this in my head. Now, you're getting paid off well for that.
So there you go. That was Mike Francesa last week talking about the Open. Now, Johnny?
Yeah?
He said he liked Rahm to win this thing.
Yeah?
Do you know where Rahm finished in the Open?
First, second, maybe third?
You're close. 34th.
Oh.
Now remember, Scotty Scheffler, what did he say about Scotty Scheffler?
That a lot of people were big on him, but he doesn't see it.
No fucking chance, right? It's a links course. He doesn't do well on a links course. He's going to struggle mightily on the links course. There's no way Scotty Scheffler's going to... Scotty Scheffler won the Open. So And, you know, I kind of feel bad for Francesa, but he's always kind of a little cunt about it. So Francesa the shitty thing about being a sports talk personality is that you have to know everything about everything and you're expected to give a take and an opinion. And the problem with Francesa is that he's been such a smug twat for so many years that people relish. Whenever he's wrong. So some guy posted a thing last week that said, this is the moment I knew I should put everything I own on Scotty Scheffler to win the Open Championship. So a lot of people made a shitload of money by essentially shading Mike Francesa's bets. So Mike Francesa in the sports world is now being compared. They're saying he's the Jim Cramer of sports.
That's bad. That's bad. That's not a fair comparison, though. He has to be consistently opposite the trend. Like, people make that analogy, but there's memes, there's graphs, there's data, there's charts that show, like, no. Kramer was here, reality was here. So
Right.
if you bank opposite Kramer, you're going to land on reality. Like, that's what we need. We have one call right now. How many times has he been wrong?
Francesa?
Yeah.
Francesa gets it wrong a lot, and what makes me feel bad for Francesa is when he gets it wrong, people call in incessantly and let him know how wrong he is. There's a whole thing on YouTube of Francesa arguing with his callers. And, like, they'll call in and be like, Mike, you were totally wrong. He's like, what do I tell you? You want to just try to be a funny guy? You want to try and just make jokes? That's, whatever. You can do that. And that's the other reason... argues with callers. That's the other
reason why they celebrate him being wrong.
Yeah. Argues with fans on the kneeling issue. Mike Francesa caller tells Mike that Mickey Mantle. Yeah, so people call in with crazy fucking takes to Francesa just to see if they can rile him up. This is a caller telling Mike, and Mike Francesa can't tell that they're joking. Like, he just argues with the person. This is a guy telling Mike Francesa that Mickey Mantle, one of the greatest baseball players who ever lived, is overrated.
So, before I have a question about Mickey Callaway and Aaron Boone. But before that, my dad and I were arguing the other day.
Right.
He says that Mantle's the greatest. I think he's overrated.
Yeah. You know what? Listen to your father more.
Really,
Yeah.
Mike?
Really, you don't know. I hate to tell you, you don't have a clue what you're talking about, but that's okay. Listen, that's okay. Now, explain to me.
That's what I mean. He has no sense of humor about any of it. He's just like, you don't know.
Just because you're not chosen doesn't mean you're not dope.
Get Moms to pull up his stats.
Wait a second. We don't have to pull up his stats. I know them by heart. But which one do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about the fact that he's not that big of a power hitter and that he never stole that many bases.
He's not that big of a power hitter. He's not. If 536 homers weren't enough?
There's not as much as people would want to think.
Oh, really?
Like, you can tell this guy's full of shit and he doesn't believe a word he's saying. He's just trying to get Mike to get pissed off at his assertion that 534 home runs, for those of you who don't know, is a shitload of home runs in baseball. It's probably top 20 all time.
And why would stolen bases be important? What exactly is the importance?
There's a false quote attributed to him that he said that if
listen, Drew. I'm not going to sit here because you get dumber by the minute. I mean, it's not even worth my breath to get into it.
Hey, Drew, I know I'm supposed to do a show where my audience feels welcome and they can have an open dialogue with me, but I'm not going to sit here and talk to you about sports. I'm a sports.
I'm going to bash you against the tree like a sack full of kittens, and I am going to do this.
Okay? Just go look. And from 51 to 62, his numbers rank with anybody's of all time in terms of producing runs, which is what the game is about. The idea is to produce runs. The idea is to get home. That's the whole idea of the game. Check it out. 51 to 62 ranks with anybody ever. Now, from 62 on.
And I love that the guy on the other side of the line is literally just laughing to himself because he's like.
Mike just goes on this tear.
Yeah, like I got Mike to defend Mickey Mantle on his show. Here's a collection of Mike Francesa prank calls. Tridio with $2 says, check your email for my last question. We will get to that. Thank you. It's a deviled eggs question. We're $180 away from today's goal. whatever I can do, guys, whatever, throw us a few bucks. It's a fun Tuesday in terms of doing the show. It's a rough Tuesday in terms of making any money doing the show. So please help us out. I would appreciate it. Let's hit the goal here on anniversary week. Throw a couple bucks our way. I'm
Eddie in Hoboken was
staying positive here. Come on, guys. Help us out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're a long ways away. $100 by there's I gotta make sure I don't say the wrong name. Oh, Dylan with 1776. That's a very revolutionary number.
Thank you, sir.
That Dylan sent in. Thank you, Dylan. We need a few more of you to make this thing work here today. 165 away from today's goal. Guys, closer. We're getting closer. Just dig in and start right now, and I won't end today's show in a fucking panic. How's that? 165 away. Click those links. Throw in a couple of bucks. Appreciate you. All right, here's Mike Francesa taking prank calls.
What's up, Eddie?
Hey, what's up, Mike?
What's happening?
Hey, Mike, Stan Lee died today. Did you ever meet the guy? What do you think of him?
Stan Lee.
Yeah, Stan Lee.
I don't
Never
know
heard
who
of
he
Stan
is.
Lee?
Don't know who he is, no.
Jesus.
Who is he? Who is he? Who is Stan Lee?
He was Mike. You have to understand, like, Mike Francesa doesn't understand anything that's not sports.
Right.
So you ask him about Stan Lee, who made all the Marvel stuff, and he's like, I don't understand. Was he a third baseman for the Braves? I don't remember a Stan Lee.
He's one of the creators of Marvel Comics.
Oh, who cares?
Mike, listen, I'm a big Yankee fan.
Right.
I don't want Noah Syndergaard. He's injury prone. The guy's like a Cespedes, people, they forget. There's a cop behind. There's a cop. Damn it!
I don't think that one was a prank
You could just see the guy getting pulled over, right, for using his phone. That's what he's yelling about, right? He's getting pulled over. He's on the phone, and he's on his car phone. He's using the phone, and he gets pulled over by the cop for using his phone as he's making a call.
Back in 08 to 09, when we switched stadiums, the Yankees, how did they move the bodies of the players at Monument Park from the old...
So a guy calls into Francesa because he thinks the guys who have statues at Monument Park at Old Yankee Stadium were buried there, and they had to exhume the bodies and move it to a new place. Brilliant.
That is the best.
Stadium to the new one.
Mike, I don't know if you saw it, but did you see Carson Palmer and Sam Darnold were together this week? I guess they met out at Jets camp. If you put them together, you get a Darnold Palmer.
You do this show at your home. My question is, do you do it in your underwear? I'll hang up and listen.
I'll hang up and listen.
If that's what you're excited about, I can't help you. Sorry. Brian in Howell, New Jersey. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, hi. You called me at a bad time right now. I'm I just ate some.
All right. So there's just a dope who's home from school today. Go read a book, please.
That's what I love about Mike. Don't listen to my show. Don't listen to what I'm doing. Go read a book. I don't want you.
Yeah.
I fucking love Francesa. Dude, people call in and tease him about spilling his Diet Coke, tease him about falling asleep on the air. I'm a sucker for a Francesa clip, man. I really am.
Yeah, dude. And what kind of asshole would fall asleep on the air? Like, in between a commercial break, like they just put their head down for just a couple minutes, just a few winks. And then when they come back, they're just passed out on the desk.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, they'd be a real dick.
And like maybe somebody from out in the lobby area has to come into the studio and just shake them awake.
Right. You know?
Well, maybe that guy was tired from being at his mistress's house all night.
It's not sounding like a very sympathetic figure.
Oh, you should follow the rest of his career. Coltrane says, someone send him a Diet Coke. Yeah, poor Mike needs a Diet Coke. Other people saying he should retire. He tried to. They brought him back Francesa
They
tried
Jay Leno'd his ass.
Yeah, Francesa quit. He was like, I'm done doing radio. I'm not going to do this anymore. And they brought Francesa back because radio's not making any new stars. Mr. Beat says Theo Huxtable. Yeah, Malcolm Jamal Warner. We talked about him yesterday.
Yeah, it's very sad.
Yeah, he drowned in Costa Rica. And no, I'm not going to do all of the jokes that I read online. Just people are fucking like, we're so disconnected now. Like, honestly, we're so fucking disconnected. It's like, I saw immediately after they announced that, like, people, instead of like having humanity and going, oh, that sucks that Malcolm Jamal Warner died. Instead, it's like people are afraid they're not going to be the first one to say the joke. So they go,
right.
Oh, black guy died swimming. But it's like, all right, fucking, can we wait till tomorrow at least? They sprint to it. Like, instead of just going, hey, very sad. This guy who was on a sitcom that you loved your whole life, he died. And
some of us felt like we grew up with that guy.
Yeah. And like the media should know how the internet works by now, and they should refuse to release his cause of death.
We can't tell them that he died swimming.
Right. They're going to fuck with us if we say that he died swimming. So again,
I got he had a boating accident. Somehow
That's even worse. You're off the fucking team.
So, yeah, Malcolm Jamal Warner died. Very sad. When's the last time you saw him in anything, by the way?
Oh, fuck. He was in a movie as a lawyer, and I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, it's been bit parts here and there. He hasn't really, like, done anything big that I know of. I might be thinking of one of the Marvel, like, Netflix
Like
shows.
Loki?
Yeah, like that kind of shit.
Okay. Last time I saw him was in an episode of Dexter. That's the last time I saw Malcolm Jamal Warner.
Shit, he was in Dexter, like the new stuff.
No, the old one. Like one, he was in one episode where
I watched the old stuff like start to finish. I was a huge Dexter fan until the last episode, and I went, "Oh, go fuck yourself."
He was Rita's lawyer when she was when she hit Paul in the head with a baseball bat. Yeah. 09 Canyon says he was on Community. He was also in The Patient. All right. Well, there you go. He will be sorely missed. Again, I just didn't want I just, when I heard he died in Costa Rica and he drowned, I was like, please, internet, when I click on the comments section, be okay. Do a good job. And what did they do? Third comment in. Black guy died drowning. Yeah, we got it. All right. They call me Mario, says, Aaron, are you growing out the goatee again? No, I am not growing out the goatee. I am simply, I didn't shave today. That was it. Hey, boys and girls, it is almost 9:30, and we did not hit $100 by 9:30. We need big ones now. We need 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. We need whatever you got.
Please.
165 away from today's goal. 37 gifted memberships away from 300 on Rumble. Hit one of those two today. That would be good. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc., etc., etc. Everybody just take a minute, throw in a couple of bucks, because 1 hour left and 165 away. That ensures a very beggy, stressed out hour for Aaron. First 3 hours of the show, got to say I enjoyed it a lot. This last hour is going to be me checking my phone a lot, me hitting refresh a lot, unless we can get a fucking something going on this deal. So please throw in a couple of bucks and help out this small, tiny fucking show. I appreciate it. Astronomer got a new CEO, and he's already released a statement.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
He doesn't like Coldplay?
Yeah, he's like, look, man, I've always been more of a Matchbox 20 guy myself. And, I don't mean to say that Everclear was always superior, but these people with their goddamn bands. Just when are you going to start learning that these fucking gay white dudes with their gay lame white bands are always going to be the predators? They're always going to be the scumbags. They're always going to be the monsters. Why? Because the guys who are into rock and loud music and like twangy shit and stuff like that, they have no shame. They wear all of their stuff on their sleeves or their mullet or their leather jacket, whatever. It's these guys who like Coldplay and Dave Matthews and Everclear and all these other bands. You have to worry about these guys because they're hiding demons behind their lame white guy music. So Andy Byron is out as the CEO, and their new guy, Pete DeJoy, dropped. You got to either pick a gay guy or a eunuch after all that happened. And I don't think eunuchs are in very heavy supply.
Yeah, dude, unless you're importing them from third world countries and
China.
And
they call them trans now too. So Pete DeJoy dropped an official statement on Astronomer's site saying after a decade of building the business, they've been tested time and again, and every time they come out stronger. Translation, they plan to ride out this controversy the same way. So they're coming out of this thing bigger, stronger. Nobody's going to get caught fucking anybody at a Coldplay concert. I mean, I think one thing that should make it easy for Astronomer is they've broken with this guy. They're done with him. And also, it's not like he did something was involving the company in weird shit. He wasn't doing anything that's embarrassing to the company's actual structure or how it runs. Honestly, the dude brought his side chick, who was the HR lady, to a Coldplay concert and showed the whole world that they're fucking.
And that's all just speculative on our part. They might not have sealed the deal yet.
Come on.
I know. I'm trying to help. All right.
The guy
got caught groping his girl on a Coldplay cam. It ain't going to help.
Exactly. So you get rid of those two, and then the problems as a company are solved. People are going to make fun of you. They're going to make jokes. You're going to hear the Coldplay thing for a while. But ultimately, it's not going to stop anybody from working for you. Do we have the actual
Coldplay and the continued fallout from that Coldplay concert, and of course, the Astronomer CEO Andy Byron was caught on the jumbo.
God, I love it. I'm sorry, it never gets old.
Oh, when she looks up and goes, and then he's about to bail in exactly 2 seconds.
They're so happy too, right up until the time they show it. They're just in bliss. They're enjoying their affair.
Mm-hmm.
They're just enjoying not being with their spouse and knowing that they're going to just suck and fuck each other later and they can enjoy some Coldplay. Just having a great time. And you got to remember, that wasn't the end of the concert. So they still had to, you finish out the show, right?
Coldplay does. I don't know if they do.
Was caught on the Jumbotron with the head of HR at his company.
I love, like I said yesterday, I love how the CEO, I love how Andy Byron acts like he's a Native American. And if he hides from the camera, it deletes the fact that he was just recorded. If I go out of the way, it can't capture my soul.
He is no longer part of that company. Over the weekend, Andy Byron filed his notice of he resigned from his post as CEO of that company.
Dude, you look like that. You were at a Coldplay concert. The rest of if you would have played it off that you're just a gay dude, none of us would have been the wiser.
Right?
Just
your beard.
Yeah.
This morning, the company, the new CEO or the acting CEO, put out a whole message where he is trying to make it clear to investors in the company we're okay, that we still have our values. Andy Byron is gone now, but
Captain Dirty Dick is out of the boardroom. Everything's fine. I'm a totally gay, asexual weirdo. You guys are safe with me. I don't stick my dick in anything that's not in my apartment.
We still don't know what's going to happen with Kristen Cabot, but we want to show you this video because
you've got to be fired, right?
I would think so. If the CEO had to resign, it takes two to tango. All right? He wasn't alone.
You shouldn't be allowed to survive this. You were both living a clandestine life.
Before he resigned, we actually got this angle of the video. This is shot from behind Andy and Kristen, and you can see at points in this video where they are clearly very, very cozy.
This is insane. I mean, this is just the story that keeps...
I don't want to listen to her. She has no authority to me. So the new CEO puts out his statement, and he just said, like, basically what he says is we're moving forward. Over the weekend, I stepped into the role of interim CEO at Astronomer, a company I've proudly poured my entire professional life into helping build. Over the past few years, blah, 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 all of their accomplishments, the events of the past few days have received a level of media attention that few companies, let alone startups in our small corner of the data and AI world, ever encounter. The spotlight has been unusual and surreal for our team, and while I would never have wished it for it to happen like this, Astronomer is now a household name. All right, well, you know what? I got to say, dude ain't lying.
He's taking advantage of the situation. I don't know that's, I mean, the way you became a household name is with infidelity.
Well, that's kind of what he's saying. He's like, look, it may not be the best, but think about it. If they fire her and fire him, now a lot of people who are in that business who didn't know Astronomer existed before, they might get some phone calls out of this. There might be some upside here. I'm stepping into this role with a wholehearted commitment, blah, 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 corporate bullshit, corporate bullshit. I'm going to do a really good job. You wait and see. I'm the man. Fuck these dudes. That's essentially what I'm going to go with. Oh, by the way, speaking of Netanyahu, he apparently thinks Mamdani's proposals in New York City are stupid. You're not going to believe this, but Netanyahu does not endorse Mamdani for mayor.
Weird.
Yeah.
One, I would be like, what does that fucking matter? Like, do we care? This is the other thing. Like, do we care about any other country's public political opinion on who we vote for fucking mayor? I mean, I get it. It's New York City. It's a somewhat international city because it's the most, it's more recognized than St. Cloud is on the global sphere.
What? Says who?
A lot of people.
Oh.
Well, St. Cloud, Florida makes the beat once in a while. But yeah, no. So with this one though, why do we have to get Israel's permission?
I will say it's the one thing I agree with Netanyahu on. This guy's he's fucking bad news for mayor, dude.
Oh, I think he is too. And I think if we let him run his little experiment in New York, we can watch New York fall to shit real time like California did. And I'm not rooting for that, but at least then we can go, look, this is why we say this shit doesn't work. Like, New York is, a fucking hellhole because they're like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to run the grocery stores because we can do it as the government better than the average citizen. Because after all we do is knock out wins over here,
That
guys.
always works. I mean, the government-run grocery stores, everywhere else it's been tried. I mean, it's never not
It's been
worked.
nightmare fuel, but here, it's the dream.
Eric with $3 over on PayPal says the new CEO will cheat at a Dave Matthews Band concert or pickleball match, so Aaron wants him dead. Dude, if you can get pussy at a Dave Matthews Band, like if you can tell a woman I'm taking you to Dave Matthews Band and she'll fuck you, go for it.
I don't know what's wrong with her. That's
right.
the bar.
I mean, if you want to date retards, I mean, I think it's unethical, but we don't know each other. Flinty Gecko gifting 5 memberships over on YouTube. Thank you, Flinty.
Thank you.
All right, that puts us 150 away from today's goal. Hey, boys and girls, do me a big favor. Help. Go ahead and keep shipping in. $150. We got 50 minutes left in today's show. Please throw in a couple of bucks. Please help us get a win. We're a long way away, but a small rally will go a long way towards helping this. I mean, get under 100 by 10 o'clock and maybe we got a shot. I'm begging now. I'm begging you to throw in a few bucks and gift a few memberships and do what you can to help out the toe. Flinty Gecko also getting himself into 4th place. He's tied for 3rd with Zen Man. So here's what we got. Naughty Pine with 50, Loopy with 50, Zen Man with 40, Flinty with 40, and Angel Roll is in the cuck chair with 25. So it's pretty close between 1 and 5. So throw in. We appreciate you guys throwing your hard-earned money at the toe, and we hope we help your morning go by quickly, and we hope we help you be entertained doing this program. Approachable has a clip.
All right.
Let's see what the clip is. Look, I'm not going to call out this audience and say they're a one-trick pony. I'm not going to call out this audience and say that sometimes they get a little repetitive and it's a little hack. But if this one is gay, if it's another gay, Gay. Get it? Gay. I think we need to rotate the material every once in a while.
Little bit, yeah.
Let's take a look. Room. Everything's fine. I'm a totally gay, asexual weirdo. You guys. It was gay. More
Would
gay.
you like to take a lap now, sir?
Camo Girl with $4.99. Thank you. We need more. We need to keep that going. Thank you, Camo Girl. Everyone follow Camo Girl. Do what she's doing. And we won't have to worry about this part of this shitty show. 145 away from today's goal. Keep going. Let's do this. Eric Cartman says, Aaron, you doing 2 shows tomorrow? Of course. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I do 2 shows to keep my little ember of a broadcasting dream alive. So, yes, help us knock out that 145 so I don't feel like a giant fucking failure. I appreciate it. And get your tickets to the anniversary show. Everybody's going to be there. It's going to be fun. $145 away from today. Get us under 100 in the next 20 minutes, and maybe we got a shot at this thing. Thanks, guys. I don't give a shit about, we've talked enough, Netanyahu. Hey, remember that Delta flight we were talking about yesterday?
Yeah, where the fucking engine caught on fire?
Yeah, you know who was on that plane?
Who?
Fucking Frank Grillo.
What?
Yeah, Frank Grillo almost fucking died yesterday, dude.
Oh my God, no. I love him.
Fucking Crossbones and the guy from, wait, he was in like 2 of the Purge movies, wasn't he?
I just saw him in the Accountant 2, which was very good.
Which, by the way, is like such a Frank Grillo movie.
Oh,
Like-
dude, he plays a very Frank Grillo character.
Like a
in The
gruff,
Accountant 2.
rough and tumble guy.
Yeah, he's an Interpol guy who Interpol hates him because he's willing to do it down and dirty like we do in Brooklyn or Boston or whatever, one of those. I think it's Boston. And he's just like, they're all like, oh, you work with criminals and stuff. He's like, yeah, we use the little criminals to catch the big ones. And so then he's working with these people. They're pissed at him the whole time. Always like, look, if I solve this thing, you approve my transfer and I go back to Boston. His whole thing is he just wants to go back to fucking Boston and get out of Europe.
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies. So Frank Grillo was on that Delta plane and TMZ caught up with him before the flight. And this is kind of, I don't want to do what Dago Doesn't Die accused me of, so I'm going to work on that here. Let's just say some nasty foreshadowing on this interview.
Again, mate. Hey, pal. You know you've made it when your hands have their own Instagram account.
Do they?
Some fans of yours have put together an Instagram and shown off those lovely hands of yours.
Okay.
That's got to be a proud moment for you.
Yeah, I've made it.
You've made it now. Is that your proudest body part?
I think no. I think not.
Is that right?
It's my feet.
Your feet are.
I have to ask, like, how does TMZ employ these people who their whole job is to go out to the airport and interview
And just
celebrities?
harass people?
But
Yeah.
not only that, how are you so fucking bad at this? Like, if you're going to bother a celebrity, make it worth their while. Like, at least ask them some shit. Like, you know what celebrities love doing? Promoting the shit they're doing.
Yeah, ask him if he's got any newer, exciting projects in the works, all that other stuff. I feel like the hand Instagram was a nice, like, like,
Yeah.
hey, man, you're so big now that your hands have an Instagram page. But that's where we're supposed to transition to. So what else are you working on now?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, and these TMZ guys, like, their whole job is doing this, and they're always so awkward and bad at it. It's like this hand banter is like, TMZ, come watch us make small talk with celebrities. It's like, no, come on.
you know what it is? These little bitches have seen too many clips of Alec Baldwin flipping out on paparazzi. And like, all right, I've got to seem really fucking limp, gay, and non-threatening.
Well,
otherwise
but
I'm gonna get
all
the
of those paparazzi that Alec Baldwin tries to kick the shit out of are being antagonistic. They're being shitty. They're being assholes. Like, if you just talk to these guys like they're humans, they understand this is part of the job.
Man, what's it been like recently? I feel like you're bigger than ever and life is going better than ever for you. Is that how it feels?
I'm no Pedro Pascal, but or Glenn Powell. But no, life's good. At my age, to be working is a gift.
Do you feel like you're peaking now?
You know, I just feel like you do good work, and you work hard, and you're consistent, and you're reliable, and, you know, look at my guy Stallone. Right?
That's the thing about Frank Grillo you got to give him. He's never been out of work.
No, he's been moving pretty solidly.
In fact, that's kind of the best way to be famous in movies is like Frank Grillo can go to a Target and go shopping.
Right.
You know? And Frank Grillo probably has a buck or two in the old bank account. He's probably doing okay. But he's always working. He's always in movies. And he can walk around and get around. And only some Australian douche from TMZ knows him.
Incredible.
79.
I know.
He's my role model.
You think it's better to get to be more successful later in life than earlier in life because you appreciate it more?
I think so.
These are the most retarded questions ever.
Yeah, dude, I kind of want one of these people around here to be like, all right, you suck, stop. Leave this man alone.
How is this what you do for a living? Like, you're the opposite of what Frank Grillo is. You're not dependable and you're shitty.
And I also think we only have now, so if I was more successful when I was young and not now, I'd be in trouble.
Right. Last thing. What's your most aspirational goal for yourself?
To make sure all my kids are good before I die.
Love that.
What a guy. What a decent human being. And then he got on a plane and that
very nearly could have ended him.
Yes. And then the fucking engine exploded. So this guy had this conversation about this guy with hey, late in life, you're still working, you're still successful. What are your dreams and your goals and your aspirations? And he has to listen to this fucking Aussie guy ask him stupid, banal questions. And he's like, well, I'll get on my flight now. And then all of a sudden, as soon as the flight takes off, boom, the engine blows up. You're like, God.
This is the captain speaking. It turns out we're all fucked.
I really hope that one of the last things I remember in my life is not that gay Australian guy bothering me in the airport. They're saying Frank Grillo's worth $12 million. See, yeah, he's got one of the best gigs in Hollywood. He's worth $12 million. He can be a bit player in movies. And the movie's success and failure doesn't hinge on him. Nobody blames Frank Grillo if a movie fucks up.
Right, but if a movie wants to have we want someone that we can slap into this role as immediately recognizable. Frank Grillo. There you go.
Yeah. There are also people. I didn't know there was such hostility towards Pedro Pascal. People are saying fuck Pedro Pascal in our chat.
He's on a big tear with doing a lot of stuff. It is kind of weird because I don't know anyone else that gets look-alike contests done about them. But yeah,
I mean that's fair though, because all those weird swarthy looking Spaniard people
they didn't have anyone before now.
Yeah, it's just kind of their guy. All right, let me open up these 8 o'clock hour stories and pray to God that you guys feel generous in the next 45 minutes. $145 away from today's goal. It's we're heading for a bad one. And I am just going to take the L however it comes today. I don't want to go till 11 today. I'll be honest. I'll go till 12 if we knock out the Rumble membership thing because that's just the way it is. But I think today I'm just going to lose with dignity.
Okay.
And just if we lose, we lose. But please help us knock it out. Those goals are the only thing I worry about on this show. Everything else is just so fun and so easy and everything. So a couple of bucks. Links up, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Throw us a few bucks, It helps us out a little bit. And you enjoy the show. You use it every day to get your entertainment. So kick in a little something. I'd appreciate it. Sam Show says you should rush through every story you have. Well, that kind of naturally happens, when I'll let you in on a little secret. When the goal's not going well, I am kind of panicked a little bit, and I don't really dive into stories as much because
we just kind of touch and go more.
Yeah, we don't really dig in and spend as much time on stuff because I'm panicking like crazy on the inside and trying to hide it from you guys. So another way of me asking, hey, help us out. I sure would appreciate you making things a little less stressful on us. All right, so Tridio sent us in the thing about the deviled eggs.
All right.
He really wants us to know about the Ohio State Fair deviled egg stuff. And look, you guys pay us to not do boring shit like this. Because I've been doing killer shit today, and we made dick. So we made barely half our money. So I'm like, all right, Tridio gave us money. At least somebody's out there throwing us a couple bucks. I'll do what he wants to do. Outbid him is basically my message. So the Ohio Poultry Association unveiled the 2025 Ohio State Fair featured deviled egg flavor. Oh, you fucking defend this, dude. Defend this. All of you deviled egg lovers who, again, I don't get it.
I just regular deviled eggs. What do you mean featured deviled egg flavor?
Chocolate chip cookie dough deviled eggs.
Yeah, that's gross as shit.
That's your flavor. First of all, just the egg texture. I hate that texture. And then
you mean the solid white? I like that, though.
Oh, man. Just that rubbery fucking...
It's a great mouthfeel while you're chewing on it.
Don't say mouthfeel. I agree with Anya Taylor-Joy in the menu. Don't say mouthfeel. God, what is with you people in your new terms? Mouthfeel.
That's not a new term.
Yes, it is. Nobody's ever said mouthfeel before.
Plenty of people say mouthfeel. Besides, I am agreeing with you that this sucks. I'm just saying, again, I don't agree with you on the white thing. Deviled eggs are fun. I like them.
You don't agree with me on the white thing, that it's the best color?
No, I agree that it's fun to chew on it.
Well, here's the 5 new additional deviled egg flavors. This is what Tridio wanted us to do. If I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose today. Talking about deviled eggs and
deviled
shit.
eggs.
Yeah, I'm gonna send this thing down in a burning heap today, unless we really get a rally going soon. And then we're gonna talk about the guy who's gonna be the new mayor of Minneapolis. I can't fucking believe it. We're gonna get to that too. That Omar Feta guy. Hot honey everything. That's one of the deviled eggs flavors. Sweet heat paired with bold and crunchy everything bagel seasoning.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
This is Ohio, man.
Again, I thought deviled eggs was just simply we hard boiled the eggs, we take the yolks out, we mix them in with a little bit of seasoning, and then we put it all back. Like
this is
fucking
this is Skibbity Ohio toilet.
It doesn't feel right when you say it.
Isn't it funny though that Ohio is doing something very Ohio?
Right. It's almost like there's a reason Ohio has earned the status of Ohio.
We need to listen to these Gen Alpha kids, man. They're on to something.
Like I said, they hit that one.
They have sriracha peach, a zesty spice paired with sweet, juicy peaches. So they're just putting together shit that doesn't belong together.
It's just fucking, we're taking leftovers in our fridge. We're fucking putting it in the deviled eggs.
All right, we got a great combination. We got mayo and apricot. What do you think? We got a mayo apricot deviled egg. That's going to be good, right? Columbus pizza, which is like Ohio toilet. A savory marinara filling. So you got marinara eggs with crispy edged pepperonis and Parmesan cheese, an ode to tried and true Columbus pizza favorites. So a pizza deviled egg, Johnny.
This is gross.
How about spicy?
Like the white doesn't really have any flavor, so you're eating whatever. It's just like, well, I want to feel like I'm chewing on rubber while I'm eating it.
Yeah.
Like, what? Why?
Well, that's my whole thing with deviled eggs is I don't like that I'm chewing on rubber while I'm eating.
Well, again, for me, the deviled eggs was in the yolk being mixed in with like mayonnaise or whatever, a little bit of paprika, a little spice. But we're going over we're jumping the shark with the fucking let's do pizza, let's do chocolate chip cookie dough. Out of all these we've looked at, cranberry feta looks the most acceptable, and that still sucks.
We got spicy crunchy. That's Crunchy's twat when she doesn't shower. Spicy crunchy is flaming hot, creamy filling, garnished with crunchy corn chips.
This sounds disgusting.
And then the final one is cranberry feta, creamy and rich feta cheese, matched with juicy tart cranberries. There's your deviled eggs.
Mildly okay in terms of the feta and the tart cranberries thing. Those are pairings that I've seen before, but not on an. Again.
Which one's your favorite? Tridio wanted to know which ones were our favorite.
The one that's least vomit-inducing is cranberry feta, but I still say it's what the fuck are you doing?
You know what I'm going with? Columbus pizza. I'm going with the Columbus pizza one. All right, let's go back to the Rumble chat. You know what came in?
What?
Nothing.
Shit.
Nothing. I'm a bit discouraged today. 145 away from today's goal. Usually we can count on some kind of rally, but it's almost 10 o'clock, and today's looking like a rough one. That's for sure. Help out. I'd appreciate it. Whatever kind of help out you can do, sure would be awesome. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever you'd like to do, please throw in, and let's see if we can get something moving today. Well, over the weekend, the Minneapolis DFL had their convention at the Target Center.
How'd that go?
They picked a mayoral candidate for the city of Minneapolis. I mean, you know that Jacob Fry was running for a third term, right?
Yep.
So Jacob Fry was running for the Democratic Party endorsement, and the guy he was running against was this Omar Feta. Now, Omar Feta is a self-described democratic socialist. And he has terrible fucking ideas. Like, he wants to freeze the price of rent. Not like freeze property taxes or freeze inflation or anything. Just freeze the rent no matter what. You can't raise the rent. Okay? Which, by the way, all that's going to do is cause whenever the no increasing the rent thing takes effect, they're going to try
jack up the prices right before.
They're going to try and get out of every lease they have, and they're going to raise the fuck out of prices in Minneapolis. It's going to be a nightmare if they do that. And then that's what happens, by the way, when all the people with money and intelligence and everything else leave that city and just commute into it, is the people left are the people who voted for the free juice machine in school, thinking that the class president was actually going to get it. Right. So this Omar Feta says, I'm going to get rid of rent increases. No more rent increases. I'm going to raise the minimum wage. I think he said to like $25 an hour.
Yeah, there's plenty of people who went to school for 2 to 6 years that make money in those little bit above those ranges that they go, well, then why the fuck am I doing any of this? I'd rather fucking flip burgers than do this, that, or the other. And I have all these student loan debts that I owe from doing all of that. But apparently now every asshat, whether or not they put in the same amount of work that I did, gets to make about, yeah.
Well, they're not going to because those jobs are going to disappear or those people's hours are going to be cut is typically what happens. So we've tried this many different places. We've tried all these ideas that this guy wants to do. They've literally failed in every state they've been tried, to the point where some states are even trying to roll it back. But Minneapolis decided, oh, well, I guess it's our turn. So they traded in a guy who's, let's be honest, Jacob Fry's a liberal guy, but he's not like crazy left wing. He's a liberal. He's a left of center liberal dude. Mm-hmm. I think 20 years ago, Jacob Fry would be considered pretty far left, but now he's just kind of regular liberal guy. The young Democratic Socialist won the party's endorsement for mayor over Jacob Fry. It's the first time since 1997 that the Minneapolis DFL has even had an endorsement race in any contested mayor's seat. So it's been about 30 years since they've even had to go through with this. So now Omar Feta, the state senator from Minneapolis, he won the party's nomination.
So now it's an election between him and whoever his opponent is?
Well, Jacob Fry could run as an independent and he might still win. Or there might be a primary situation where Jacob Fry can still... Oh, wait, no, I think this was the
primary
endorsement, but there's usually a primary as well.
Okay.
But we'll see. The result came after Fry supporters abandoned the arena around 9 p.m. with campaign officials alleging the party's online delegate voting system had completely broken down. Minneapolis DFL party official Brianna Rose Lee disputed those claims, telling Axios that the system worked but was bogged down by slow devices and internet connections at Target Center. I mean, yeah, why would a top-of-the-line arena have good Wi-Fi? Fry's campaign intends to appeal with the state-level DFL party after delegates took the first mayoral endorsement vote on their smartphones at around 5 p.m. Party officials took nearly 2 hours to tabulate the results. So it sounds like this was a complete shit show.
Yeah.
As the count
And there may have been some fuckery afoot. I don't know.
Yeah. With the Democratic Party in primaries? No.
No.
Come on.
It's never happened before.
No. As the count dragged on, officials with Fry and Jazz Hampton's campaign. There was somebody.
Who the fuck is Jazz Hampton?
All
we
right.
need to know.
I need to know who Jazz Hampton is.
That's a winning name right there.
I need to know Jazz Hampton's story. This is I wanted this guy to win.
Dude, yeah, we want Jazz. You want Jazz Hampton.
I'm a Jazz Hampton guy. What does he believe in? He believes in living the moment, living and dying. I'm here with a spit with a vengeance. Been around forever. Yup. Katz was just too blind to miss. Minneapolis to break through political gridlock and bring fresh leadership to our city. I'll give him Jazz hands for that one. Jazz has dedicated his life to improving the lives of others. As a devoted father, Jazz understands the importance of community safety, education, and opportunities for future generations. He has spent years working in public service and law, fighting for justice and equity in the community. Oh, and he's married to a white lady. Oh, what a guy. They should have picked Jazz Hampton. You know what I like about Jazz Hampton's whole platform is that it's perfect for a politician because he told us literally nothing that he's going to do.
Right.
Like he fucking
Just a
nailed
bunch of
it.
platitudes.
This is Jazz Hampton.
Hi, my name is Jazz Hampton, and I'm running for mayor of Minneapolis. People ask me why I'm running for mayor, and I'm not running against anyone. I'm running for the city. Minneapolis.
Nice.
Nice political swing.
Jazz hands. Jazz hands for Jazz Hampton.
This is a city that I love. It's not just where I live, it's a part of who I am. From high school to college, all the way through law school, I've been tethered within 10 miles of Powderhorn Park my entire life. In fact, I still call Highway 62 Crosstown. Over the past several years, our city has
Look at that. He knows Minnesota. You think Omar Feta knows anything about 62 being Crosstown?
Probably not. When did he get here?
Fuck no. Jazz Hampton knows.
And civil unrest and calls for reform. Once vibrant areas like downtown and uptown are in need of serious help.
That's
our
right,
city is
Jazz.
We want to
unsteadily
talk about
bouncing
why?
back from the pandemic, with our residents, workers, and visitors consistently feeling unsafe. Meanwhile, our city's government has been stuck in a cycle of gridlock, with leaders consumed by division rather than generating momentum. It's like washing tires spinning in the snow, and we all know to get traction, you have to introduce a new approach.
You know what this is? This is Jazz saying, fuck you, Omar Feta. You don't know shit about Minnesota. What do you do when your tires are spinning in the snow, Omar? It'd be funny if I get a vehicle with all 4 tires that drive. Fuck. Damn it. All right. Well, he's doing all right.
He's learning.
Oh, yeah, Omar, what do you call 62? Oh, do you mean the crosstown? Fuck. Damn it. All right. What do you shout when you clap your hands over your head? That is the skull one, right? Son of a bitch.
Who told him all the answers to the test?
Who do we love more than anyone? Kirby Puckett? Motherfucker. He's a spy. Jazz Hampton wins the election. He fucking tries him for fucking espionage. I don't know, man. Jazz Hampton's our guy.
Are we going to get him?
No. Jazz Hampton lost. He lost to the fucking, what do you call it? The Somali guy. Carlos Cameo with $1 says, prediction, I think Omar, Cranberry, and Feta wins in November. Oh, perfect. No, guys, some people in our chat are calling him Jizz Hampton. That's not, his name is not Jizz Hampton.
That's just mean.
It's not
disrespectful.
That's not his name at all. I'll tell you what, we got 25 minutes left in today's show. It's a $145 L right now. If there's anything you can do to help us out,
please help.
Yeah, please do. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, Rumble Rants, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs. Throw us some money. Let's see if we can get a W today. So, yeah, it looks like we're going to get a Somali mayor in Minneapolis. So, start the clock until St. Cloud gets one.
I take back what I said when I was like, you know what? This what's his nut over in New York? Let him get in and do all of his crazy socialist shit. We'll sit back, watch it burn, and go, ha, proved a point. I didn't think that meant that we would do the same thing here at the same time.
Well, here's what I don't get. Why is it that when we get people coming here from like Cuba and China and even Mexico and shit like that, they're not communists? Like, they come here, they're capitalists, they might be Democrats, they might be Republicans, but they're not like crazy socialists. Muslims come here and they become fucking radical lefties, like socialist communist motherfuckers. Like,
it's the closest way to get to Sharia law.
Oh, well.
You see, once they're in charge and the government has all the power, now they can just be like, you know what? It's a lot easier if we stone bitches to death for not covering their heads.
I really didn't see that being the answer to that question, is that it's the closest thing to Sharia law. Wow.
It's the easiest way. No, I don't even think it's the closest thing. I think it's the road they're going to take to get there. First, we start with seizing control of all the public spaces, all the public stuff. You can't own your grocery store. We're going to seize rent. We're going to do all that. Oh, now that we have control of you like a puppet, we're going to start interjecting these laws and those laws.
I didn't know you were fucking going for it today. That was not the... I didn't even come up with that answer. I just wanted to know... Why is it that all these people who come from lefty communist failed states, they always seem to like want to die for capitalism, but then like Somalis,
they know better.
Yeah, Somalis and Mamdani and like the guy in London, Shao Kahn or whatever the fuck his name is. I can't remember.
Wait a minute, the Mortal Kombat guy?
Yeah, I think so. I can't remember his name. Amir Khan, whatever.
He passes a law, finish it.
But like, I just don't understand what it is about Islam and wanting and going in with the lefty socialist communist stuff.
Weird. You're saying a religion in a society that largely controls women and any people that they ethnically believe as subhuman. It would like to, I don't know, control the fate of the town.
Thank you, Eric Cartman. Sadiq Khan. That's the guy I was thinking of, not Shao Kahn. It's Sadiq Khan. Marble Arms with a good point says he will match the new Minnesota flag nicely. That's true. We do have a flag that looks like Somalia already. Do people know about that Minnesota changed its flag recently? Here, I want to show you guys something. This is our new flag in Minnesota. We changed it in the last couple of years.
Really?
Take a look at that. All right, now
after we had a systemic influx of refugees thrown to us
from Somalia,
because the government felt that was a good idea.
Here's the Somali flag.
I don't know where people get this whole.
Wait a minute, that's the Minnesota. I googled the Somali flag, and one of the results was the Minnesota flag. Dude, technically, all we did was just add that dark blue color.
Yeah, the star is totally different.
Wow.
Theirs is 8 point. Theirs is 5.
Yeah, it's totally fucking different.
We got 3 more points, man.
We don't have leopards holding up our coat of arms, so that's a thing that we don't do.
Well, I feel like that one is very insensitive. The leopards are standing on spears. A lot of people don't know this. Leopards are triggered by spears. Number 1 killer of leopards when they go back, spears.
Oh. And the number one...
Now it's bullets, but...
And the number 1 chucker of spears is, you know what? It's not... We don't need to know. It's not... Mr. Beat says, why did you change? Are you not proud of your history? Because on our old flag, some people got pissed off that there was a farmer farming land, and behind him there was a Native American on horseback.
Riding away.
Yeah, riding away with a bow and arrow.
And the farmer did have a shotgun propped up against the stump.
Which,
like,
I mean,
keep riding red, or I'm going to switch this hoe for a little more give and go.
I mean, that's the way they painted it. Like, that's the way
right.
But I think what they're trying to say is, why did that mean that you guys had to all of a sudden get a Somali flag?
I don't think it's Somali. I think it's Somali influenced, which I attribute to, again, large influx over the last couple of years.
If you turn the Minnesota flag sideways, says Ryan the Garbage Man, it looks like a pack of menthol cigarettes.
Now I can see why some other demographics may have voted for it.
Yeah. We have 20 minutes left in the show. I don't know how to ask you guys properly. Please chip into the show. Please throw in a considerable amount of money. We're missing by $145 today. That's not a number we're going to get back throughout the rest of the week. Throw in a few bucks. I appreciate it. I'm going to take a break right now because I got to pee really bad. And on top of like taking an L on the goal, I can't also do that and have to pee because then I'm just going to butt rush through every fucking story. So
right, yeah. So you might want to go use the restroom.
I'm gonna go take a powder, as they say, and hopefully you guys feel like throwing in a couple of bucks. We got 20 minutes left, and we're 145 away, and we've been 145 away for a long fucking time. So guess what we're asking for now is for the last 20 minutes of the show, we are not a real show. This is 1,000% pity coming in. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Johnny, you take over for a little bit, and I'll be right back to finish up this fucking death march.
All right. I have my show coming on at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I don't believe Digger will be with us this afternoon. She had a wonderful birthday yesterday, so thank you all with the happy birthday wishes. We will be going on at 1. I've got a couple of things to do. We're going to be talking about a road rage incident that's rather extreme. I've got a 911 dispatcher who apparently, I've heard of abuses of power. This is one where I'm like, she shouldn't be punished. We should just go, no, this was hilarious, and you get one mulligan. You know, we can't have this behavior continuing, but it was pretty fucking funny, so we're gonna let it slide. I don't think that's what's gonna happen, but we'll find out. We've got some articles and stories from the BBC. People freaking out about learning that fire ants have more survival skills than the modern day Texan after the floods. We've got a couple that got attacked. Well, not attacked, but bombarded with phone calls because of a T-shirt. So it's
that was so nice. That I feel like a brand new man.
The pressure is gone.
Oh my God, all of that pressure just off. Jesus. Nice. Guys. I mean, I don't know how to beg any better. I mean, if my begging doesn't work, that spells bad news for this program because usually we can get down to a certain point and the pity kicks in and we can nail it. That ain't even working today. To quote Hulk Hogan, a $145 miss does not work for me, brother. It really doesn't work. We have had months and months of perfect weeks. I don't think a $145 miss is something we can overcome throughout the rest of the week. So please, if you're feeling generous and you can afford it, throw in, help us feel like we did a show today. I sure would appreciate it. Whatever you can do. This I thought was very, oh, by the way, why does Digger have like 9 fucking people on the screen at a time? That's a nightmare.
That's not normal. That was because it was, again, the birthday stream. Like, a lot of the people that were there don't show up. Normally, the chatting with friends is like a kind of a 3 to 4 person kind of just like we're talking about general topics and has kind of a revolving cast of characters that show up. She puts the invite out to a lot of people. This one was, again, a bigger deal because it was her birthday. So a lot of the people that were there decided to jump in for that reason.
Oh, okay. Because the first thing that struck me was I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's like, oh, once you get done hanging out with your daughter, because I got done with my show, went shopping, came home, hung out with my daughter. She's like, oh, once you're done with your daughter and everything, if you want to jump in, cool. And when I joined the link, I was like, wow, I'm going to say like 1 or 2 things here or there, but I'm not even going to try it. There's just too many people. It's too hard to just jump in.
It's too busy. Like, even visually, it's like, what am I watching? One of those, like, old-timey MSNBC talkathons about the Bush administration? Jesus Christ. There was a stampede at a Beyonce show.
Yes, there was.
And it was all caused because some little girl saw a bug.
Yep.
And it was a herd. It was literally a stampede. Like, 9 people were trampled at a Beyonce show because a little girl was like, it's a bug. And I've never seen a stampede of black people. Like, there's only 2 ways you can cause this kind of black people stampede. A little girl sees a bug or somebody plays, is this your card? That's the only way.
I thought you were going to say gunshots rang out.
No, they're a lot more calm and they file out a little easier.
They're used to that.
Yeah. But if you do street magic in front of them, and there's more than like 5 people around, you could get somebody very seriously hurt.
Oh, he's a demon, and they all start running.
They do. It's one of my favorite things to watch online when I'm just looking for an innocent watch.
Just
is black people watching street magic. It's fantastic. It's one of the greatest things ever. They love
It's a guilt-free pleasure.
Yeah. And it's like it's not racist. And
No.
I wish I enjoyed a lot of things as much as black people
they do.
enjoy street magic. Like if I go on Twitter right now and I go black people street magic.
Just David Blaine clicks all over the place.
Stunning. No, it's got to be with black people. That's not. Nope, that doesn't work for me, brother. God, how do you guys not have more of the? I need more black people doing street magic. Oh, you know what? I put black people in magic in the search, so then it gives me a bunch of Twitter, like black Twitter results of like black people be magic, yo.
Oh no.
Black people
reacting
street
to
magic. Yeah. We're gonna get to this. Here, Compton magic tricks, street magic, David Blaine. All right, this rules.
He knows where his bread is buttered.
Give me a dollar bill. Give me a dollar bill. Whose $1 bill was that? It was your, and you want it to become 100. Yeah. If it becomes 100, you're sharing it among the four of you, right?
25,
hold on.
25.
Squeeze.
25.
You want the print, you want it to change to a real 100.
Mamas, I do. Oh, this shit about to happen.
Hear that?
Hey, man!
Open it.
I love that they took the money and ran before it. Did they even make sure it was $100, or they just assume it was and they ran?
First of all, they just robbed David Blaine because I'm sure the other part of that trick was like, "Can I have my $100 back, please? Here's your dollar." But it's just awesome. Like black people feel like they've encountered an evil spirit in the magic, so they have to sprint away from the evil magic as quickly as they can.
Right.
You know,
I feel like we need more of those examples. That one was nice, but there's too much room for skepticism. They were just trying to steal the money.
I have more.
All right.
This year, Halloween.
No money. It's to just pretend. Instead of 3 cards, you hold your fingers like this. So hold your fingers like this. Look, watch. This card, right? Remember diamonds. Forget ace, just diamonds. Hold it parallel. What card do you have?
What?
What card is that?
Can I look at it?
Yeah, but name it. What is it?
Ace of diamonds.
Diamonds, just diamonds. Look, show it to them, make sure it's all right.
Bingo,
All right, show it to them too.
Bingo, bango.
Bingo, bango. Cool, man. Hold it like this, look. Lower, watch. This one, same thing. Just remember hearts. Forget ace, just hearts.
Right.
Watch this switch, ready? See, I switched it. Look, I'll do it again. See it switch back. Just switch twice so quick you didn't see it.
Get up off my shoe, homie.
Sorry.
Not switch.
Yeah, switch twice. Look, I'll do it so you can see it. Look, here's the move. See how the borders line up?
Don't put it on the bottom.
No, look, I'm teaching you. I'm
teaching
teaching you right now. That's how.
Uh-oh. Hey, David, I love how David's like, oh, shit, I got to control this situation. All right, it's getting out of hand. We're getting I'm sorry, guys. Just no, I'm not stealing from you, I promise. It's just, I'm doing a thing. I'm just teaching you.
I do it. Hold it tight, though, to make it impossible now, because you know the move. I have diamonds, ready?
Right.
Without looking at it, what would you bet on, hearts or diamonds?
Bet you got no money.
All right, but pretend bet. Would you bet hearts here or hearts here? Or could I impress you if the heart was on top, diamond was on bottom?
The heart's on top because you had the heart.
Turn your hand over. Nope. Go ahead, turn your hand over.
They're making fun
people
of
are
this.
walking away. They're like, all right, I'm done. I'm not going to be involved. Someone's going to get arrested for this, and it's not going to be me. I ain't getting exercised up in this piece. I'm out.
But like he just helped David Blaine do a magic trick, and now all his boys are like, "You got clown, bro." You go like they're gonna get David Blaine shot. Like, you won't take that shit from David Blaine, motherfucker. These other guys, again, they're walking away from the demonic presence of the magic. Black people watching street magic is one of the funniest things to me, and it's got to make you feel good if you're a magician.
Right? And it's not even like oh, well, this is just poor black. No. David Blaine has done this stuff for like Will Smith and his family around a table, and they had the exact same reaction.
Yeah, right. It's universal in the community. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, "Here you go, so you feel a little less pathetic." Wow, Thank you. Actually really appreciate the sentiment of you wanting me to feel a little less pathetic. I am officially calling this the worst day in recent Steel Toe history. We've never bombed this badly before on a show that I mistakenly thought was really good. This has been the worst bomb that I can remember in at least a year. 140 away. We got 10 minutes left. Do me a favor, guys. Just throw a couple bucks our way. Make it feel a little bit better than it's feeling right now. I haven't felt this way in a while. This is a bad bomb for the old toe. Take a little pity on the toe. Throw a little money at the toe. And see if we can do 0 there, 0 there. Okay. 140 away. Help out if you can. So here's the stampede that was caused by a black. So we saw the stampede from black people seeing a card trick. This is a stampede from a little girl seeing a bug. Nine people were trampled.
Fucking cockroach.
Literally, because a little girl said a fucking cockroach, man.
Dude, I'm sorry, but y'all need to get some. This freaking. Oh, Beyonce does this
Look at
show
this.
in a cowboy hat now. We all have to wear one.
Like at the bottom of the stairs, there is an absolute just log jam of people, and they're stomping on each other, and people are falling down.
The escalator collapsed, and we all flew down and piled on top of each other. Yeah, do we want to talk about why the escalator collapsed and how some of you may have been exceeding the weight limit?
Well, and then the people stop right here. There's plenty of room for you guys to move up. So we
if
can
you just kind of, move forward, the people behind you who are succumbing to gravity could maybe have a space to fall.
Like the people in the back don't have to push, and the people in the front don't have to stop. Like you guys, this is not difficult to not trample each other.
But we haven't ascertained where the fucking cockroach is, Aaron.
Where's the goddamn bug? I don't know. You're all wearing giant boots with huge heels. Stomp around like, oh, that's what they were doing. They were all trying to kill a bug, and they were stomping on each other's heads.
All they got were crickets.
Rough night, huh? Everybody's kung fu fighting. The MARTA escalator malfunctioned. Oh, no. And there's people lying down in the escalator. This is a goddamn nightmare. And all because a 10-year-old girl screamed she saw a bug outside the concert, by the way. This was not in the stadium. This was not in the transit station. She was outside.
After or before?
She was outside after the concert. And the 10-year-old said she saw a bug. And people lost their fucking minds. 9 people were injured in the trampoline.
An update on the chaos after a Beyonce concert we told you about earlier in the week. New surveillance video shows crowds pouring into an Atlanta train station.
Look at that.
The extra weight from the crowds causing the escalator to malfunction, forcing people into a pileup below. It happened after a 10-year-old girl outside screamed after seeing a bug, sending crowds scattering, leading to a stampede. 9 people were hurt in that incident.
A bug.
I mean, come on. You have a fucking Atlanta stadium full of black ladies, and there's a bug. Ah! And they all ran to the point where the escalator went, fuck it, super speed.
It's remarkable. Like how you can just abandon any kind of humanity at the drop of a hat because you heard the word bug. So you're like, I have to save myself. And if I don't get as far away from this, wherever this, like, don't get me wrong, I don't like spiders. I don't like box elder bugs. I don't like any of it. Mm-hmm. But if I see one, I'm just kind of like, don't land on my face, please. You know?
I will admit to freaking out when I discover a bug on me. When I'm like, oh, I'm going about my business, and, oh, I have a passenger. That's what I'm, but I don't move outside of my space. Not that I'm able, but it just, it's not a big deal. I just feel like it's really weird from what is largely regarded as I'm a strong, independent queen, y'all. Like, hey, look, a cockroach. Ah, help me. And they run.
$140 away from today. We have 5 minutes left. Fuck it. Help if you can, please. This does suck. I mean, I'm doing a good job playing it off, but this fucking sucks. Help. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. This is a fucking nightmare of a loss today, and it's there's no making this one back. This would just have to be the end of any kind of perfection streak we have. It sucks a dick. Help if you can. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's just go to some shit here. Approachable says, this is my favorite Street Magic one. Okay. End of the show on these. Yeah, no matter when you're listening, like if you want to click on the links later and throw a couple bucks our way, like I'd appreciate it. It's anniversary week. I don't want to take the worst L we've ever taken. So help out. Oh no! I just realized I laughed at that reaction and it was not that different. You know what? It's not worth talking about. It's not worth thinking about.
Didn't see how that one came in, huh? All right.
I didn't put it together because I'm not fucking racist.
I'm not either, but I did still put it together. I'll take credit.
You're racist.
What?
Oh yeah, you're racist, man.
Why didn't anybody tell me?
You're a racist guy. I've been trying to tell you, but you keep shouting the N-word at me whenever I try to help. So.
Well, stop being a nincompoop.
Oh, my apologies. All right. Well, that refresh brought us nothing. Did you hear Dog the Bounty Hunter's stepson shot his grandson?
Yeah. His stepson shot his step-grandson or something? He's
Yeah.
very torn up about it.
Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife's kid shot her grandson, and now he's on a psych hold afterwards.
Dog is or the kid?
No, dog's fine. Dog's
all right.
Dog's doing great. Speaking of someone,
I was just like, wait a minute. So he had to be on a psych hold? What was he threatening? Like, no offense, if he's saying I'm gonna F and to that guy, like, well, how old was the kid? I'd understand.
The kid was I think 13, and Dog's wife's kid.
I'm not
shot
okay
him.
with that.
Yeah, said it was a freak accident at their Naples home. Did kill him too. He died. And now it was not like he didn't pull a gun on his kid and shoot him. It was a freak accident. Now the guy's he had a break after.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
If you accidentally did that, I imagine it's hard to come back from.
Yeah, he's not back, essentially. Son of a bitch. Well, I mean, it's a weird place for Dog too, because it's not your kid, but at the same time, you've grown attached to these people, so that's a fucking huge loss for your family. Your wife's probably terribly broken up about it.
Be more worried if she wasn't. The kid was a prick. All right, wait, hold on. This isn't like, oh, we don't want him coming to Christmas anymore, okay?
Just had the gun out around the kid, and it just fucking thing went off. Thank you, Radman Racing. Holy shit, I appreciate that. $20 from him.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, we got 125 away from this morning's goal. You guys got 2 minutes to just make this not suck so much. So thank you. Streamlabs.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Click the links. Anything you got, throw it at the show that you can. I appreciate it. 125 is a rough L for this program. Help out if you can. We'll do that for the next minute or so here, and then we'll get out of here. Johnny, you've got a show. Yeah, MSO writes, ouch. Yeah, ouch indeed. I'll say this. I had a blast doing the show for you today. I had a lot of fun doing the show. It was a great time. Hopefully we can bounce back somehow, some way. That's just an ego. This is an ego punch. I know people are like, oh, but hasn't your show been perfect for how many weeks? Yeah, I'm not saying it from a survival of the show money thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm blessed that I can just take this as a fucking shot to the ego. But I do fucking hate it. It sucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you, Radman Racing, for the $20. That's incredibly kind of you. Eric Cartman says, night show will fix it. I mean, I'll offer him a shit ton of money or a shitload of time to do it. Rebecca with $10, putting her at 20 for the week. Thank you, Rebecca, for the $10. That's very sweet of you. Let's see some new names in there. I appreciate that. So we ended 115 away from today's goal. Hey, if you're listening a little bit later and you want to click the Venmo if you want to go Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo and throw a couple of bucks our way, it sure would be awesome. And we could call that another win for the toe. 115 was our loss today. Doggo Doesn't Die says, good show today. People are just broke or Jewish. Hey, you got to take an L every once in a while. Just we took this one on the chin, as it were. On your way out, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And, hey, all streaks have to come to an end. Ours came to an end today, unfortunately. All right. Thank you, Johnny. Oh, you muted yourself.
Yeah, you were, sorry. Thank you. I'll see you this weekend.
All right. I will see you later. Enjoy your show later today, and we will be back at 6 o'clock. Bye, everyone.